This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. We're on the series of The Time the Knot on episode 99, and we're going to talk about You Are the Gift. So the reason why I do come on live on this show is I do believe we have all been misled and misguided by our emotional selves. What do I mean by that? I believe that we're operating from a lower vibration, that our energy goes to this lower energy by default. It goes to fear, doubt, insecurity, lack, not good enough, not whole enough, not complete enough, got to feel like we got to prove ourselves out there to the world or to somebody else to even feel like we are lovable in the first place. And that's all false information. That is all a lower vibration. It actually, all of that depletes your soul, depletes your mission, sucks your soul away. It actually doesn't give you any vibration to get anything done, that's for sure. And that's our go-to energy. But if our go-to energy was of the opposite side, this higher vibration from love and above, that would be love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Come on, baby, let's get the show a rolling and let's get your life a going. Woo. For you are the gift. We're always looking out there for something to be given to us here so we can feel this awesome, amazing, beautiful person that we already are. But we're always looking for somebody else to give us that validation that we are worthy enough or complete enough. Did you know that, our minds and our bodies and our souls, that it does so much for us? I mean, what would we do without every little piece that we have that's within our foundation, within our temple, within our body and our soul? What would we do with it without it? And we don't even give ourselves credit for what a big gift that we really are. We have a mind that can do all this thinking. It's just a matter of making sure that thinking is operating from the higher vibrational level of thinking. But we also have so much more. We have the bones inside of our skeleton, inside of our body, our skeleton, which holds us up, which makes us so we can stand and move and have this stability. It kind of is like a foundation, an underlying foundation. That's a gift. I mean, that's a part of the gift of who we really are. Then we have, our hands with our fingers. Have you ever thought about, what the gift is if for us to have these mobile parts and this whole body that we have, For our hands, what they can do is they can grab and pick up, and with the fingers that make it so we can pick up small things and little things. Or so if we needed to write, we can write because we can use our fingers and our hands and our wrists to get things to write, to get, this beautiful journey to come out, because you are the gift. All of you is the gift. It's not just a piece of you. It's not just the mind. It's not just the thought. It's not just the emotion. It is the all of us that makes the whole of us, that makes us the gift. The gift inside of us, the gift outside of us, the whole picture. We have this voice. We're able to speak. We're able to speak by using our throat and our tongue and our mouth, all of that. And we have these vocal cords that allows us to speak these words so we can communicate upon each other. What a beautiful gift that all is. When you see that we are truly the gift. All the things that we're able to do, if we can go down to our legs and our feet and our toes and our knees, that allow us to stand up and walk, to get us from place to place. What a beautiful gift that is for us to be mobile, to be able to get around, walk around home, walk around town, walk around up in the mountains, whatever it is, to walk to the store. What a beautiful gift. I'm telling you guys, you are the gift. It's not out there somewhere. Everything out there is external. Sure, it can add on, but it never completes you as a soul. So I want you guys to take note to how much of a gift that you really are. We have our stomachs and our lungs, and our lungs allow us to breathe. And our nose allows that air to come in and out. And we're given a beautiful gift of having air in the first place that we use every single day. And guess what? It's free. It's a free gift that we survive, we depend on, we rely on. But you can't see it. So we really need to be thanking our minds and our bodies and souls for the things and the gifts that it gives us on a regular basis. And our stomachs. So the stomachs, we use our mouths and our throats and whatever else it takes to digest that food and the drinks down into our stomach to go who knows where. Black and wet. Black and red. Woo. Well, it's, getting Christmas time, We got to do the colors, right? Mm-hmm. I know that I feel like they're always looking out there somewhere for something special to come in here to make us feel more whole and complete. And I really, really, really really would like to tap in and tuned in closer to home base, to in here. Where peace and harmony is found is in here, not out there. Yes, it's nice to see it out there, but it is found in here. To know, like, even the functions for our arms, you know, some of us have short arms, some of us have longer arms, what we can do with our arms. I can drive my car. Yeah, we can do lots of things with those arms. And we can hear. We have the ears, and then we have our. We can hear somehow. We hear. How does that all work? Isn't it amazing? Aren't we just a miracle in disguise? We are the biggest gift of them all, you know. If you try to tell me different, I'd probably try to argue with you. Not that I'm much of an arguer. I just state the facts. Yeah, we have those toes at the bottom of our feet. You know, those toes, they do a lot of work. They really do help keep our balance. Be thankful and grateful for those toes for holding our balance in the middle of whatever it is that we're doing. You are truly the gift. You're so awesome. You're so amazing. You're so special. I'd love for you guys to all just feel that. For just a moment in time, just feel how awesome you are. Feel how amazing you are as a beautiful soul, as a being, how it all just works magically as this beautiful gift. We've all been given just by being here present, by giving this life to live. And each one of you have a special gift of your own. You have a special talent, a special way of looking at the world and doing certain things that, you know, you all have this purpose that was so divinely suited just exactly for you. I mean, we need the gift that you are. The all of you, the whole of you, the beautiful you. How that mind thinks, how it can think one way, and how we can think another way, and how when we're thinking it can change the whole vibration around to how you feel. If you take a story that's just making you feel like ucky and like, you know, there's no winning in the situation, or that how this whole however that story came in the first time, and how it depleted us or knocked us over or knocked us under, if we could take that story and look at it through a different set of lenses, a different set of glasses, to actually change the vibration of the story around, so it's no longer knocking you underneath the bus. So now you're able to stand ground in the middle of the same story. But it's now that we're looking at it a different way. We're looking at it a way that we can hold our balance, that we can stay at ease, that we can stay at peace within ourselves. What a beautiful gift the thought of the mind can be, and how it can balance the soul. I know that to be truth because I've lived it. I'm walking proof. I'm living proof that that's true. That's a true statement. You can take a story that you're feeding yourself that makes you feel less than whole and complete, that makes you feel like you've been knocked under the railroad bus, and change the wording around, or change some idea around of it, change some energy flow around of it. So all of a sudden you're able to hold your balance and feel calm and at ease and at peace and in harmony, and not allowing whatever it was before affecting you to disperse you or disrupt you. I'm telling you guys, we are the gift. Well, I have a little commercial to do, but I'm going to do the commercial on coaching because I do coaching services to actually help you guys flip your emotional story around so you can find the gift within, so you can find that balance to be living your life in this higher vibrational mindset on a more regular basis instead of that faulty one, that one that takes us in the lack, insecurity, doubt, not good enough, or makes us feel awful in the first place. I'm going to show the commercial about the coaching services. I'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. And she's back. And for those that don't know, we did start Mercury retrograde for the end of the year from it's December 13th through January 1st. So it's about 2 weeks, a little bit longer. And the Mercury retrograde has to do with our communications. So if you get hiccups in your communications, yeah, you can blame it on Mercury retrograde, but we can also use it in another way. We can pause for a moment when those hiccups happen. Use that time to give us time to shift, to stop for a moment, to slow down, to reflect. So these technical issues or the communication issues that may happen during this time, that we're allowing ourselves to utilize this moment, to slow down and pause a moment longer so we can reflect, so we can use this time to be creative, to where do we want to go next. So we're not just running out of the old year into the new year, just full speed. It's like we're going to slow down to reflect where we've been, what's happened, what's taken place. See what's come into place that you wanted to come into place. See what hasn't come into place. Let yourself rearrange it. Let yourself modify it. Let yourself see what it is that, where we need to bring more ease and clarity into our new direction for the new year. So we're bringing forward what we need to bring forward and letting go what we don't need to. Not being so hard on yourself for something that hasn't worked out the way that you wanted it to work out, but looking at it and saying, "Oh, this is where it's at. This is where it's at. This is where we're going to be at ease and at peace with that." Because we're going to regain our power. It is really about pausing for a moment to reflect, to rewrite the script to what it is you want to bring forward with you. And what you want to bring forward with you is everything that has worked. You want to let go what hasn't. And you want to restructure or rebuild or revisit what would you like to bring into this world next. What do you want to do next? And remember, life is always happening for us. That's correct. It's not happening to us. It's happening for us. Life is happening for our own personal growth. so we can love ourselves more, to love that gift that you really are even more at a greater level. I want you guys to continue to keep believing in your dreams, because that's what we have. It's your beliefs in the dreams that allow the dreams to surface and come forward and come true. If you step back and look at things from a bigger picture, you can keep believing in those dreams. It's okay to feel safe. It's okay to feel secure. It's okay. It's a feeling. All I'm asking is for a feeling, to feel safe, feel secure. It is how you see it. We get to choice. We get to choose how we want to see at anything or everything. Do we want to look at the lower vibrational story, how it happened and how it's always going to be that way and it can't ever get any better? Or can we look at how that story happened and how we can look at it a little bit differently, so it's not being affected, so we're not being affected by that same old story in the same way? It is how we see it. So can we look at it with the light on, taking any darkness out of the picture? Then you'll find out you definitely are you're going all in a beautiful direction. You know, trusting in the process, trusting in your life. You know, it's not about just running straight through. It is about pausing and reflecting and what's working, what's not working, let go what's not working, and redefine it, relive it to go forward to what is working. So by the time the new year comes in, we can just relax and know that all the pieces are coming together. It's because we trusted. We made it as far as we could make it within this year. It was all divinely timed and divinely led, and it was just so perfectly in alignment. And the happiness that you're looking for out there, I'm telling you guys, the happiness comes in here. This is where it starts, in here. Happiness starts here. Starts inside. All right, let's see what the card of the day is for from Love Your Inner Goddess. And it is the new moon, the moon child. And we are in the middle of a new moon. I think it started the 12th or the 13th, and today's the 14th. So, and it does say on the shirt, it says, every saint has a past, and every sinner has a future. And so there's hope, right? Let's see what the cards have to say. Let's see what the card has to say. You have an opportunity to manifest that you want something very much. The divine wants to bless you with assistance to bring a cherished dream to life. Begin by admitting the true desires of your heart. Then you will need to let go of control and trust enough to let it happen. Trust and let it happen. We have to let go of control. You know when you are really doing this, because you'll feel scared at first. You wonder if it's okay to surrender to quite so much. And it is. Ask for what you want and need without any shame, without any guilt, or without any hesitation. Then relax and allow the universe to do its thing. I did earlier today, I did a reading on Mercury retrograde for the end of the year. It's so beautiful. Divine is in the middle of the mix. Divine's in the middle, helping us letting go of disappointment. It's just a very beautiful reading. You got to go check it out. The Moon Child. Your heart has a special spiritual power which you can access through prayer or assistance or asking from divine help. Talking to divine means speaking from the heart to source. Never settle for less than what you want, and you know what you deserve. For you, the divine might be unconditional loving self and all-powerful beings, such as the universe or spirit. You may like to choose from a religious way, such as God or Mother Earth, even if you don't belong to a religion. The divine doesn't mind who you pray to so long as you feel peaceful, unconditional, loving connection between divine and your heart. When you pray, you activate your heart and stimulate a portal of healing. We're praying to divine, to source, to God, to spirit, whatever it is that you believe in that's bigger than yourself. The heart knows how to gain closure on emotional, psychological, physical, and spiritual levels, showing you the way through unknown transitions and leading you faithfully to the light of a new day. Your heart also knows how to receive blessings from divine. Divine blessings can help you in endless ways, and the divine always knows exactly what you need and when you need it. So what are you waiting for? It's time to speak to your heart about whatever matters to you right now. Nothing is too small or too big for divine to help you figure it out. So ask and you shall receive. And the homework it gives us is find a place where you can have some privacy and some quiet time. Place one hand over your heart. Talk out loud to the universe about what's happening for you and where you need some help. Imagine, feel, or pretend that the universe is listening to every word and even knows what you are going to say before you say it. As you speak, the universe is instantly responding with healing changes, settling the right things in motion to help guide you from your heart to the most beautiful solutions. Beautiful, beautiful. So well written. So you guys know that you're the gift, and divine is right here to help you along the way anytime. All you got to do is speak out loud to divine, as you know. Yeah, whoever it is that you pray to, that's who you want to pray to. Highest source for your highest good, something that's bigger than you. I know that you guys believe in something. If you didn't, you probably wouldn't be here. So anyhow, I'm going to end this part of the show. You got to watch my new ending. It has to do with Christmas. I think it's pretty cool. So, and then I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere for those ones that are want to stick around. Okay. All right. So I'll be right back, you guys. Well, I have two little videos here. Nancy.
Nancy, stay with the pink and the black.
Woohoo, that's me.
Matches your hair.
Yeah, woo, woo,
Welcome
woo.
aboard.
Thank you,
Perhaps
thank you.
tonight you will consider a ride aboard the Steam Engine Express.
Yeah, we're going to go to
As we make our final destination to the North Pole.
that's where we want to go. All right, let's see here. Get this video working here. All right, the first reading I will do for the collective and Silly Billy. For one, I'm just gonna say that, you know, for one, does somebody else feel bad for being the way that they are, you know, or that they understand that they upset us? You know, we'll take a look into you when we get to your turn, Billy, because it's really not, you know, whatever happens in between you guys, it's still, bottom line is, how do we stay balanced in the middle of somebody else's, you know, not accepting us or pushing us away or rejecting us? How do we go ahead and stay balanced in the middle of the process, so we're not giving our heart away, or we're not giving our emotional self away, or not giving our power away to another entity for acting or behaving the way that they do, because they're, you know, we don't know what's truly going on with them on a soul level. Maybe we showed up at a time that quite wasn't right for them. Maybe, you know, we never really know, but it doesn't matter what they think or what they're doing. What matters is what we think and what we're doing, okay? You love the Christmas music? Yeah. Thank you. All right, so I'm going to do the collective reading first. See what the cards have to say for the collective. Again, that retrograde reading, make sure you guys go and check that out. It was just such a beautiful reading. It just really shows that divine source spirit is in charge, and especially when it was taught, when it said the Wheel of Fortune change, and then what was in between Wheel of Fortune change was disappointment, and what next was the Temperance card. The Temperance card is that those two cards are like, this is divine insisting on the change to happen. What change? The change of us feeling disappointed about something taking place exactly the way it took place. Divine wants us to let go of disappointment. It's like forcing us to change so we can live in this higher vibrational frequency. It was a beautiful reading. Let me see if I can pull it up here real quick. And let's see here. And I'll put the link in here. And you guys need to go check it out. I just think it was so beautiful. And I think, I mean, half the cards, or one card over half the cards, were all higher arcana cards. So Divine's trying to communicate with us, okay? I just think it's so beautiful. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to post it here. That's the link to that video. All right. Yeah. All right, let's see. Dance, baby. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, here comes my dog. She's going to dance with us, too. You're going to dance too, Nine. Every time I start dancing. Yeah, she wants in on the deal. Woo! Card coming through that is about letting go of all those emotions. Those are all the emotions that we've dealt with through the years up till this moment of time. Anything that's a lower vibrational energy, fear, doubt, insecurity, not whole, not good enough, confusion, frustration, anger, hatred, you know, it's important for us to let that emotional feeling go. As Naya's squeaking in the background. Squeaky squeak. She's trying to help us all let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let's see. This reading is for the collective. There's the divine masculine. He's thinking about how to let all those thoughts go. Yeah, she's looking at him. She's looking at the divine masculine, clearing up the thought process. Let's see how he can, what's the thought process being cleared up. That's him sharp, he's looking for the higher vibrational story. He's looking how do I look at this situation that's gotten in between the divine masculine, the divine feminine, how the divine masculine is trying to figure out with crystal clarity how do we bring a higher vibrational story into the mix magically. We just want the magic. We got all the tools, but how do we allow the magician to take, to just let this feel like it was so easy, so we can wear that peacock outfit. How it happens magically is we step into our power of being that beautiful person that you are. Step into your gift. Be the gift. That's how we move forward with strength, with courage, with boldness. No fear. There's no fear in this card. None. When you're operating from this vibration with your peacock wings, you know that you can strut your stuff. But it's good stuff. It's not bad stuff. It's good stuff. That's when you're able to make that bold forward movement. Laying down things that no longer serve us, laying down those emotions that no longer serve us, bringing crystal clear stories into the mix. Bringing crystal clear energy into the mix. So whatever story is going on in our background is bringing clarity. It's bringing truth. Truth. The feeling of truth is from love and above. Truth feels loving. Truth is love, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. That's a truthful energy. Laying down, we're laying down sadness, anger, frustration, things that bring us under. That doesn't serve us. It depletes us. It is about balancing the emotional self, allowing both the lower emotions and the higher emotions to find their balance when they come into play. So we're not letting one knock us out or take us under. The card's got a lot to say. It's like it wants to put them in a certain order today. What else we got for the collective today? What else the card's got to say? We want the clear communication, as clear as you can get from it. I want the cards to be as clear as it can get for the collective today. Whatever it is you guys need to hear, to be standing in your power. To stay, this is Divine Feminine being grounded. Confirmation, whole, complete. Listening to her intuitive self. Keep being able to speak her truth. Through all battles, through all lower vibrations that come at us, the Divine Feminine is still able to speak her truth and hold her balance and operate from her centered self, trusting in her psychic awareness, trusting in divine, no matter how the energy comes at us, no matter how we defend or how we have to stand, we're able to speak our truth. Through it all. So we're not allowing anything to knock us down or take us under, because that's what this energy is trying to do. When this energy comes at us, that's exactly what it's trying to do. It's trying to knock us down. trying to take us under. It's energy. To know the difference between a truth and a lie, to me, truth raises your vibes. It allows you to stand in the higher vibration. A lie puts you into that lower vibration. It doesn't mean it's a verbal lie. It could be an action or a movement or an energy flow that comes through that's not quite right. That's out of alignment. Anything that's trying to knock us under. To stand tall, to stand firm, to stay grounded in the middle of this energy. So we can go through the major rebirth. This is letting go of that. That's the end. We're ending that vibration. What else the cards have to say for the collective, for their highest good? That's going to help them to the most. The highest priest wants to let you know something you don't know. When you guys let go of this, what happens is you step into the highest vibration. This card is having everything that you ever wanted. When we no longer settle for that energy to be residing in our area, our living space, whatever it is that we're doing, that this is what we step into. Your happy story, having everything it is that you ever wanted. That's what divine, this is the highest priest. The highest priest tells us things that we don't know, we cannot see. Divine wants you to know, once we let go of that, this is what happens. We step into our high vibe of an energy and we have everything that we ever wanted. And everything else that we want is coming towards us. It's going to be like an everyday thing. Because you guys did the work. That's 10, 10, 10. You know, 10s are the end of things. The end of things of the way that they've been. Through all the cup of love that you've given, continue on praying for that cup, that vibrant cup of love that you have to offer. But you never give the last cup away, because you need that cup for yourself to hold your vibration. But you're calling, it's almost like you're calling in divine for your cups, these cups to be filled with a higher vibration. So you can move forward. Like, this is the fastest card in the deck. It's like, let's go, woo, woo, woo. When this is standing in your power. You're in your power. This is what happens. You have momentum. You have energy. You get your creativity. You're able to move forward with passion, with desire. Nothing's slowing you down anymore. You get to go down the road, up and down the road with that passion, with that desire. On your chariot, blocking anything that no longer serves you. That's how you operate. That's what gives you victory. It's stepping into your guys' power. The lower vibration cannot win. This year, I think this year was really a big year for us to learn what the difference between the lower vibrations and the higher vibrations, so we can step into the higher vibrational energy and claiming it for victory, so we can feel this vibrant energy. Anything else for the collective? So you can feel whole, so you can feel complete, so you can feel on top of the world. Perfect. I love it. So your emotions can be calm while you're looking for, like, this is like we're getting ready to open the new year. You know, the emotions are calm as we're looking for our new path, or how we're going to fine tune the adjustments, or what are we going to bring in next to bring a balance within our lives, or so we can hold our balance. Divine Masculine. He's single. He's been thinking a lot. He's got his sword down. That means he's not here to fight or argue, but he's checking out this divine feminine step into her stage of victorious. You know, she didn't let anything knock her down, and he's checking that out. He's checking out. He didn't let nothing knock her down. And I think, see, the divine feminine, this divine masculine, they're both single. They still got a lot of stuff in between them, but it's like everything's ending and the strength is building. So those two they're still apart, but they belong together. They're a power couple when they come together. Anything else for the collective? Divine masculine, he wants to make a forward movement, solid and grounded and whole and complete. He wants to come forward as the emperor. He has a solid offer. It's a brand new beginning for his divine feminine. The sun. He wants to bring the sun. Yeah, let's bring the sun out and shine. Yeah, the sun is the happiest card in the deck. This divine masculine wants his divine feminine to have it all, but the divine feminine really had to go through some of these lower stories here in the past. That's been led by divine source. Divine knows all, divine timing. Divine's not going to let anything happen before anything's ready. That's why the emperor's been holding himself back. He's been waiting for divine timing to bring this balance within, to allow the sun to come out and to shine. But this deck, this reading is talking about the divine feminine had to truly let go of any form of disappointment, had to protect herself from any lower vibrational energy, any lower vibrational feeling, any lower vibrational thought has come through. She had to learn how to go through a major rebirth through it to be able to protect herself, so she can feel her joy, so she can feel the happiness, so she can feel like she's on stage. She can feel, like she has everything in the middle of chaos, no matter what. So that divine masculine's ready to give that divine feminine her everything, with a brand new beginning, a brand new start, to bring the sun in. That's what I got for the collective. All right, you guys. Thank you guys for all being here. I appreciate you guys so very much. I will start doing the free readings now. Remember, for those that don't want to wait your turn, you can do a $5 donation. The $5 donation, what it does, it gets you cuts in line, and then you'll be able to ask a one question for the $5. You can pay that to bottom right hand corner is what is that again? A super chat, and then there's PayPal, Venmo, CashApp, all pinned at the top for any of those that want to pay outside of YouTube. And remember, you guys, go watch that Mercury retrograde reading I did earlier today. It was, like, to me, it's the best. It's a really good reading. And let's see, Dollface, are you here? And I've got everybody's number here. Even though my numbers hardly ever match up with your guys' numbers. But it's okay. It's all good. All right. It's a 50-50 deal. So let's see. How about Summon? Are you here? Molly, Critica. Yeah, that's it. It was really saying goodbye to disappointment. I got these new cards too. It's called the love cards. I love oracle cards. It came with this in this bag. It's so cool. All right, how about Liz? Kathleen? Nobody wants any readings today. You know, this happens every year around Christmas time. There's not really a lot of people here doing the reading times. No, it's Christmas time. Everybody's doing their own thing. You like the screen? I have your name. I have you on here too, Silly Billy. So Kathleen, would you like a reading today? You'll take one. All right, Kathleen. Look at it. I didn't even look at your number 8 on the list, Kathleen, and look at all those people above you didn't show up. So you got to be first anyhow. So that way you didn't have to feel bad. Let's see. This is the deck that's wanting me to pull for you. I know, perfect. All right, for Kathleen, what do the cards have to say for Kathleen? That she's almost out of school and she really gets time, a little bit of time for the holiday season, and she's so happy to just like be able to relax for a little bit. Let's see what the cards have to say for you though. You're supposed to get one tonight. I guess so. Spread your wings, girlfriend. Spread them. Open them up. And there's a beautiful soul there that wants to come out and shine. Now that you've freed some space. So anyhow, let's see here. You just finished one, yeah, so it's time to rest. It's time to rest, to reconsider. You know, it's almost like what I said about the Mercury retrograde stuff, you know. It's talking about just slowing down a bit so we can reflect, so we can get comfortable with our thoughts and allow the creativity to come out so we can really reevaluate, re-look at the picture. Okay, what else here for you just finished? All right. Any area that you're feeling sadness or you're feeling isolated, that is the time to allow yourself to see what it's going to take to lift yourself up. You're going to take a day rest tomorrow, and then here we go. Yeah, that's what it's talking about. To spread your wings, it's important to take your time to rest for a little bit, so you can actually, this is, you know, because what happens when we put our energy out there so much doing, it is, you know, we do need to retract, to pause for a moment, to reflect. And as the reflecting, that's going to lift your spirit. It's, you know. So that's what that's all about. These two cards are working together. All right, what else Kathleen need to hear from Miss Gypsy today? So, and it is a dedicated effort that you got going. And look at, there's a love story going on here too. There's a love story going on. But it is, you know, this is about reflecting. You know, taking our time back. You know, when we got our energy in a lot of different things, sometimes we just have to put the love story on hold for a little bit. But maybe this has to do with your reflecting on that story, what's taken place, or the efforts that have already been put in. Let's see what the cards want me to tell you. Yeah, so you can feel this. Look at this is you spreading your wings here. You open your arms up to the light. Look at, so you can embrace the light. Maybe it's for this divine masculine, this divine feminine. Look at, if you can see it, like he has his arms open, she has her arms open, so you guys could come together. Through all those darkest fears, that we're not allowing fear to get in the way of this dedicated love story going on here. Because there's an opportunity right now. So it's time for you to open up. It's the DM and the DF within myself. Dang it. Yeah, I know. Look at the divine masculine's looking down at his the divine masculine is watching his divine feminine open up. See, so you're opening up. Your divine feminine's opening up, okay? Through all illusions, through all darkest fears, through anything that may have been afraid. For that opening to happen, to me it looks like it's happening, because look at you, your arms are open, here you're opening up. The divine masculine within is actually watching you. So why? So your dreams can come true. This is wishes and dreams you ever wanted to come true, to have that everything that you ever wanted. Like the universe has your back. There, that card wanted to flip up. I just wanted to show you again. That card is about the arms being open. So making sure that you keep your arms open to what's coming your way. Okay. Lots of energy. Anything else? Because you are seeking the truth. Again, she still has her arms open. You know, she's trying to open up the truth. She wants to see the truth within. She wants to know what the truth within her is trying to tell her. She wants to see the light. She wants to see the brightness in the story. I love just how all the cards are just, you know, pretty much there's some open arms. Baby, bring it on. You just wrote about it? Yeah, you did. Well, you opening up is going to help strengthen. This is strengthening the light within, you know. That's like, you're operating from the light, you're operating from the shine, you're operating from a balanced self. Whatever this all is that you're aware of, it's part of you finding your balance with everything within yourself. That'll help you manifest even more. It is about releasing the light within, to find a balance with that divine masculine, the divine feminine, for it to come together. So it says, please listen to the story that's just been told. It's time, Kathleen, it's time. Yeah. So, I would say make sure if there's a lower vibration energy that comes into your mix. That's what I would want to really look at. I would not look at it to hold on to it. I want to look at it to see how that situation, story, issue, whatever has arisen within that moment of time, how are you as a person able to reevaluate it differently, so you as a person feel differently, so you feel calmness within, so you're at peace and in balance within whatever has taken place, so we're not afraid of it, that we're looking that fear in the eye and saying, I'm not going to allow fear to interfere with my best story ever. Okay. You do the oil like you told me about these days, and the bubble too. Perfect. You know, there are just certain things. Yeah, we need the preventative stuff, because of the things, some of the things that actually affect us, or it's energy. It's not even something that anybody can be possibly aware of, that you did this or you did that. It's energy. And that energy can radiate off of other people or other souls, but we are the ones that are responsible to how that energy affects us. So we can preserve our soul, so we can preserve our spirit, so we can preserve our energy. and still be with the people we love, okay? Like my rings. Got some pink rings. All right, here. That's what we got for you, Kathleen. Divine timing. Anything for divine today? I could pull, you want me to, Kathleen, you want me to pull you a card from the Love Oracle cards? They're my brand new cards. I just got them in the mail today. I know the one I did a reading before the I've done a couple of readings off camera today, and it was like they were just so perfectly in alignment to what I needed to hear. Okay, let's see. They are pretty. Look, and they have a box. And then they have roses on the back and a love bag, yeah. So just give me one or two of the love cards for Kathleen, what it is she needs to hear for her highest good. One card. Divine timing. Be patient while things are unfolding. This connection is worth the wait. I love it. I don't think there could have been probably any other card that could have stated everything perfectly. Hey, Kirby. All right, so let's see. Is there one more for you, Kathleen? And one more. Express your love. It is important to let people know that you love them. You have nothing to lose. I know, that is so funny. Huh? That's what I got for you, Kathleen. How'd that card come out? I have no idea. All right, the lime. Oh, wait, divine timing. I guess you don't want a reading. You're not saying anything. You're so welcome. Yeah, I got you now. I got you down, Kirby. Thank you. And Phillips. Yeah, you hit the like button, and you want to get one divine. Okay, hit the like button, Phillips, and I'll put you on the list. Yvette. All right, let's see. Divine timing needs one too. Let's see which deck wants me to read for divine. All right, so we got. All right, there are different ways if you want to pay. You can do the super chat, or PayPal, or Venmo, or CashApp, which are all at the top. Just let me know if that's the way you go. Then I'll bring you up first. All right, you're welcome. And what do we got? For divine timing. Divine timing. What do we got? What do we got? Opportunity beckons for divine. Reaching out. It's about giving and receiving. Oh, come on, cards. I'll flip out right. Okay, come on, cards. Moving into the direction of love. That everything that you do is from love, okay? With joy and stability. Making sure that the giving and receiving is like equal balance, that one's not over giving or one's not over receiving. Let me see what it wants me to tell you here. It's almost like, because the opportunity beckons the divine masculines looking at the light. And then the next card is we see the divine feminine sitting here like she's reaching out. And she's got this light. Maybe he's seeing her light. Maybe he sees her light. Give me more about that card. So the divine feminine has this vibrant light. It's like she's got this, maybe she's got some gifts. I would say the divine feminine has some gifts that she needs to share. She needs to be able to radiate. It needs to be equal give and take. However it is, that is, like maybe this is the time, or we got to wait for the perfect timing for that to happen. So we can move into the direction of love. You know, it has to all be done in this loving way, because otherwise the divine feminine, because this divine feminine is not feeling, you know, she's not feeling worthy enough or whole enough. But when all the colors come in, all the light comes in, that changes it. So there's joy and happiness. You're curious, the universe is always playing with me, so let's see. I know you weren't over at Harry Be Happy's channel tonight, Divine Timing, but we had you all in on the prayers tonight to help you with all your heavy weight. It is about just operating from the light. You know, this is like the vibrancy, the light from the centered self, operating from that centered self, not operating from any lack, or not feeling like you're not getting anything, that you're not, you know, that you're not to feel lack, but to feel the brightness. I mean, because there's a lot of yellow here, yellow and yellow and yellow and yellow. That's a vibrant energy. That's a high vibration. That's what we want to continue to reach for. Operate from that loving self from there. Thank you, Kirby. All right, and let's see. Okay, hold on. And then sometimes it's just important to observe and watch the process, you know, just watch all sides. Why? Even through challenging times.
You've got mail.
Okay, thank you, Yvette, and I'll get right with you next, okay? So through all challenging times, when you're going through challenging times, it's important for you just to observe, to see what's going on, okay? Through all your darkest fears too, Divine Timing. Yeah. Anything else for Divine here? So you can also seek the truth and your dreams come true too. So there's some familiar cards here, but these are, don't let the darkness win. Know that all challenges that we have, we don't have to let the dark story in. We don't have to let the dark story win. We can look for the light. The light is where the truth resides. That's where our wishes and dreams come from. Our wishes and dreams come from the higher vibrational story, not from the lower vibrational story. The lower vibrational story weakens us. Okay. So it's really important to make sure that you're looking from your strength. And that's how our dreams come true. So we can release the light within. So for you, Divine Timing, you have a Divine Feminine that's looking for the light, and you've got a Divine Masculine that's releasing his light. And he's been holding his light back for, you know, this is like, it's intense. It's very intense. That light is so intense that the Divine Feminine's looking for the truth within. And I'll pull from one of, so you just keep believing in your wishes and dreams for them to happen. I'm going to pull from the Oracle Love deck for you too, Divine Timing. Let's see. It's my brand new deck for the day. Let's see what your love message is for today. What does Divine Timing need to know from this love message? Divine Timing, what do you need to know? It says, redirect your thoughts. Focus on what you want to attract in this relationship, not on what you fear will happen. I think that's perfectly said. And one more. It says, leave your fears behind. That's just double confirmation. They are stopping this relationship from blossoming. So there you go. The bottom of the deck says, they are the one. Just let you know. So just leave back the fears. Focus on what you want to attract, not what the fear is. All right. Let's see. Yeah, critic, I already pulled your name, but you weren't here. And right now I'm going on next to, we're going to go on to Yvette, because Yvette sent a donation. So we're going to let Yvette come on up, have the next place in line, and go ahead and ask a question. One question, please. Yvette, thank you so much for your donation. I really, really appreciate you. Well, Kirby, all you can hear is that good news on my channel as far as I'm concerned. So that's why you come here. Right? All right, let's see. Yvette. Yeah, you want to post a question? You want advice from spirits about healing your emotions, about the relationship with my dad. Okay, let's see. All right, Yvette, here we go. I love the question. And let's go into that deep healing. Let's see what we can do to rewrite that script so we can be okay with whatever's going on with your dad and you. Let me see. Give me your dad's energy between you and your dad. The energy between you and your dad. Give that to me. What do I need to see as a reader? The energy that's going on between you and your dad. Yeah, so we need to release any energy of confusion, anything that makes you feel less than whole and complete, the energy that makes you feel that not vibrant. When we are confused, it's kind of hard for us to make movement. When we're confused, to release confusion is to step into our own truth, to our own vibrancy, so we can discover our own self, so we can discover our heart space. By letting go of any story, any way that we're looking at our situation between your dad and you, is to truly release. Release is like forgiving. To me, the form of releasing is forgiving. I want to say, like, this is I've done many things to be able to release toxic situations with family members and non-family members. So to release any state of confusion, one of the first things I do is I go into I know I kind of use the Ho'oponopono prayer, is I forgive them on a soul level, on a spiritual level, for whatever it is that they've done to me that I feel that was wrong or out of order or out of alignment, that brought any state of confusion in. I forgive them for whatever it is they didn't know. Even if they know on a conscious level or not conscious, there's a part of them that, has caused them to treat us the way they have. I forgive them. And I'm sorry that they felt like they had to be that way with me. I'm sorry that energy ever came in between us. I'm sorry that it's that way. I'm forgiving them. I'm sorry, for I love them. I love me. I love me the most. That's why I got to do this. I love me the most. So for me to love myself the most, I have to release anything that's come in between us. I have to release this state of confusion so I can bring up my worth, so I can bring up my value, because I love me so much. And I thank Spirit, I thank God, I thank the energy for giving me this time, this moment, to be able to really say, I'm sorry, please forgive me, I love you, thank you. I'm sorry, please forgive me, I love you, thank you. I'm sorry, please forgive me, I love you, thank you. I'm sorry that things didn't turn out the way that I felt like they should have been, or that it ever happened the way that it did. Please forgive me for whatever way which is misseen or misdone or misdone wrong, or forgive them. For I love me. I love the all of me. And I love that deep soul of them, that part of them that is without that confusion and that other story that's happened to them within their lifetime that made them feel like it was okay to be this way with me. But thank you, Spirit, for giving me an out, so I can feel the abundance within, so I can rediscover myself from my heart space, so I can feel the fullness, the completeness within my soul, so I can live this life without the trauma, because I put it to rest, I put it to peace. I never have to go and tell them, I'm sorry, please forgive me, I love you. I just do it internally. I'm releasing the energy. I'm releasing the energy that got stuck inside of me somewhere. It does. It has nothing to do with you. It has to do with his traumas, not yours. So whatever it is, we release it. We set it free. So we are no longer confused by their energy. We're not feeling the lack from their energy. We're feeling the abundance from our energy, from your energy. I know it works because I've done it many times for some very awful things. I set their sin free from me. So they no longer, their entity, their spirit, their guidance no longer affect my life in the present moment, because whatever happened years ago, long time ago, and I no longer want to carry that forward with me. So I release it and set it free, so I can truly be me. Okay, let me see what else you need to know. Okay, that's what you needed to, that's what it will help. That's the key. That'll help recover your soul. That'll help recover your spirit. I got some dogs barking in the background. That's just confirmation. Anything else? This is, that's the key to free your spirit. That is the key. So you can be creative. So you can expand. So you can be that beautiful soul that you're meant to be without their energy of that lack and confusion and that not so good of a way. But you've gotten the key now to discover your own soul, your own space without their energy in it. So you can expand and create on a much larger level. This is freeing the space. This space, that confusion space, see how this confusion is wrapped around you? Now we freed it. We set it free. We released it. You're no longer trapped by it. Anything else? This is just making sure not listening. Make sure you don't listen to any too much news or generational ways, because when we listen to the news or generational ways, it depletes our worth and it makes us feel less than whole and complete. So that's just a side note there. Let me give you some divine directions. Skills. It's time to learn some new skills. And this is a new skill. Utilizing the Ho'oponopono to work for you. To release old traumas, to old pains, to old stories, to old energies. So we can focus on ourselves. This is about focusing on discovering the all of you without that energy. That's affirming that the information I'm telling you the truth. That's also, create affirmations. Think of words or phrases that inspire you and write them down. Right. So, and all we can do is, that's, at least you're aware of what it is. He's unable to show it for you, but see, you're not unable to show it for yourself. And I understand, even for the littlest ways, so. So I know, let's, to release the hurt, you're not responsible. Just know you're not responsible, and part of us letting go of feeling responsible for them actually help them in this weird roundabout way. But to let go of the pain, just know that you are not responsible for them. You are responsible for you and how you feel. All we can do is send them love. Okay? It's to love them unconditionally. Okay. I get it. I understand it a bit. Okay, I'm getting goosebumps because I went through a situation when I was younger with my stepdad, okay? And the situation I went through with my stepdad was going to make it so I would not have a healthy relationship with any man. But I went through what it is I'm talking to you about. I didn't even know what Ho'oponopono was, but I did exactly that. I realized that my stepdad's energy was going to make it so I could have no loving relationships in my future. And I had to release his energy as from being my truth. I had to set it free so I could find my own worth. I went through exactly what I just went through with you here on the channel on your reading. To release in his energy and not be in mine, because otherwise I would not have a healthy relationship with a man. Okay? So it's really important to go through that and be okay with it. We're not responsible for his actions, what he does, what he says, or if he ever grows past that or not past that. I've given you the answers that you need, that's for sure. To focus on you. And the affirmations is, I love me, I release him, I set him free with love. I set him free with love. I set him free with love because I love him unconditionally, but I'm not taking forward the way that our relationship has been as the way of life has been, because I choose love and above. I choose peace and harmony and passion and desire. I totally forgive. I forgive him for whatever it is he didn't know, even if they know on a conscious level or not. There's a part of him that doesn't know, okay? All right. So definitely mark the time this tape was and go ahead and re-listen to it as many times as you need to. Come back to it and re-listen to it, because it will help you heal, okay? Thanks for asking the question. Okay, that's what I have for you today. You bet. I'm so grateful and thankful you came in and bold enough to ask a question and to allow the cards to come out, and you're so welcome. And you trusted me as your reader to give you the answer. I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, I think it was so beautiful too. It's just how it all came out, and with me even having an experience like that to be able to relate it back to you. Okay. Yvette, thank you again so much for the donation. I appreciate you. Lalima, are you here? You're welcome. Did I? Ooh, hit that like button. I'll get you on my list. I got you on there, so just make sure you hit the like button. You're so welcome. I'm here every Monday and Thursday nights, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I'm here normally at least 3 hours, and the max I've been on is 6, but I try not to stay on that long anymore. I try to do 4 max, so just because I work full-time Ubering on the weekends, so. All right, perfect. So Lyman must not be here. Let's do Silly Billy. All right. You want a general reading? You want to check in on a counterpart, or would you like a channeled message from your counterpart? Hey, Gypsy's doing fine. She's going through this retrograde with an ease, with a breeze. She's doing it. She's fine-tuning it. Well, I'll do a general reading and see what comes up. Let me see. We can do a check-in. I just kind of like to stick it to the rules where I'm not actually answering the question verbatim, because that's why people pay me the $5. But I'll read it back to you so you actually will get the message you need. So one of the things I'm going to say, I know I said it earlier, but rather they ever feel sorry about the situation, my goal is to try to get you guys not to pull on their energy, but to pull on your energy, okay? So let me do it that way. So let me see, what do you need to hear? Let me see, what do you need to hear? Jose, hit that like button. I'll add you onto the list. If you guys want to ask a personal question, that is a $5 donation for a personal question. And you get cuts in line also. And to do that, there's a super chat in the bottom right hand corner, $5 for each question. Or there's Venmo, CashApp, or PayPal that's pinned at the top. Yeah, I'm happy to add you onto the list, okay? Hit the like button too, Jose. It's important. All right, so Silly Billy. Okay. Looks like for you to have faith in this, let me see, there's some magical key in this that's being offered to you from divine, from source, for you to go ahead to accept their behavior, because you don't want, otherwise we're pulling on this energy of lack, okay? And we don't want to pull off of an energy of lack. What's going on with Jessica? So I do see that Jessica does feel this feeling of this lower vibration. Jessica's actually going through they're already in this energy of complacency and this energy of rejections that you're feeling. And that's what we do. We pick up the way other people feel. We pick it up as they projected that upon me, and so that must be me. So you might be feeling rejected from whatever it is that they've done, but actually Jessica is actually going through that herself, okay? She's dealing with feeling lack, not whole, not complete. She's in this middle of this complacency moment and feeling rejected herself, okay? For yourself, it's telling me for yourself, you're supposed to be looking at, to have faith, that you've been given a magical key, to hold the energy coming from spirit, from God, to accept her for whatever energy that she was in or is in, or however she responded to you, because she's responding to you from this lower energy, okay? Yep, so it's important for you to forgive her. Yeah, so sometimes they're not ready though, Billy. Sometimes they're just not ready. You can't break the ice. When you can't break the ice with somebody that's already feeling, they already feel this sense of rejection. They already feel a lack is not worthy enough. They're already feeling like complacent. This is all lower vibration. You have a higher vibration. You're going in, wanting, I want to resolve it. I want to make her feel better. But it's not your job. Not your responsibility. All we can do is being facilitators towards their own wellness. Show me more about the person that you're talking about. You are on a quest. You're supposed to be on this quest to, whatever part of this quest is with her. It is a quest for you. This is almost, it's almost like you even being here asking me for, what do I need to do? Is we need to release the energy that you felt for whatever they're going through. We release it with no judgment. We accept them unconditionally. It's what they call unconditional love. We allow them to go through whatever it is that they're going through, even if they reject our help. They reject our help because they're not ready for whatever it is that you're trying to help them with, because there's still something else that they need to go through. What else they need to go through? They need to expand. They need to be able to perceive themselves better. They have to see the light within. And she does have some angels there that are trying to help her through that. That's something that you're not going to be able to help her with. But you know, not to say that you haven't helped, because any form of rejection that might have felt like taking place between the two of you, or why you're even here asking the question in the first place, has been divinely led. It was supposed to happen that way. Now that you've done your thing, instead of wishing that she would have responded or done anything differently, accept it. Forgive her for being in this lower vibration. And trust that there are angels in the background that's trying to help lift her spirit, to give her a new perception so she can expand herself. How much time that'll take, I don't know. We're emotional people, and we all grow at separate levels, you know. It's all good, even though you know, it's okay. You have to give with love. Let me see what your divine directions are supposed to be. We give with love. When we give something, we give with love and let go and set it free. You know, without any expectations. Okay, what are the divine directions for Silly Billy about this situation at hand? And it's like time for new beginnings. Embrace a new life with new arms, and it's okay to ask for help, because it's not a sign to have weakness. And make sure that you know that you're not alone, that you are protected. Your guides and angels are protecting you. It's okay to ask friends and family to nurture yourself. So, you know, we have to just look at every moment's a new beginning, a brand new beginning. How can we look at this differently? We can look at it differently. She's going through something. Not to take it personally, because whatever she's going through it. You know, doesn't mean that she won't get through it. She does have angels helping her in the background. It is about her finding out to be operating from a higher vibration. But for you right now, is trust that everything's in divine order, everything's working out the way it's supposed to, and forgive her for whatever it is that she's going through. Allow yourself to have this brand new beginning, embrace the newness of life, asking for others, you know, wherever it is that you're feeling weak. Let me see what it is you're supposed to ask for. Maybe you're supposed to ask others for protection. You know, how can you protect your energy? You know, maybe learn some things about holding some crystals, or burning some sage or something, or soaking in a bath. Let's see. Yeah, you're supposed to let go right now, because there's nothing you can do at this moment. And yeah. All you can do is let go, and let her go through whatever she's going through, because whatever she's going through is not yours, not for you to do. You've done whatever it is that you're supposed to. Okay. This way you can grow, you can expand, you can renew yourself. This is time for a new beginning, to heal. Ask for protection from different friends. Go out and walk, reconnect yourself with the nature, with the sun, barefooted on the grass. I think whatever took place, we need to let it go with love, because that's the energy she's in. I wouldn't take any of it personal. None of it. Don't take any of it personal. That's just where she's at. She's got angels and spirits that are helping to help her expand to see a new light. Just accept it. Have faith. Accept it, and forgiveness is forgive, you know. To me, it's what's the quest that you're on is learning how to truly let somebody else go through their emotions, whatever it is that they need to go through, so I can go ahead and still live and embrace my life, so their emotional journey isn't affecting mine. So we need to release wherever they're at this moment. I'm not saying it's for everything, but right now, you know, they're just in a different vibration, and it's not, I don't see your job to go take care of what she's doing. I see some other people here helping her. But you can forgive and accept. Okay? I don't think that she knows that you're upset. I think that she's already in her own little upsetness, and, you know, she's already in her own hurt bubble, that she can't feel that you're upset because she's already upset. And you're probably picking up on her energy that's making you upset, is what I would say. Okay? I do not think that she knows that you're upset because she's consumed too much in herself. All right, that's what I have for you. Silly Billy. All right. I will give you let's see what, yeah, this is a power to surrender. Let's see what do you need to surrender to. It is what it is. That's right, Silly Billy. There's some things that, you know, we're supposed to surrender to trust. Trust yourself and your decisions. Don't be swayed by other people's strong opinions about what to do. Take action and be confident that you have chosen the right path. Okay? All right. CB. Anna Maria. Okay, general or check in on your counterpart's emotional stuff, or a channeled message. While I'm waiting on you, I'm going to play a retrograde commercial, even though it's an old one, but we're going to play it. figured that's what you're going to ask about. So check in on G. What's going on with G? We want to know how's G's energy now. Better, getting better. Yeah, nice. So it's like some space has been made that has released some energy that was wrapped around them, of those lower vibes. That's actually helping them find their vibrancy, finding their heart space, and they can feel their intuitive selves again. The way that they had been feeling was just not quite that. That's the cards. That wasn't me. That wasn't who I was. That, you know, that energy. That one of that death energy, or something that was lost energy. It was some kind of energy that felt rejection that was hanging around them. That wasn't who they are. Hold on a sec. It's almost like they were in the middle of a transformation. And when we're going through a transformation, it does feel like a death, because the death is about a rebirth, okay? He's not responding when you're reaching out. Okay, well, there's still, then this energy's here. They have, there is some, it's like a mixed energy. I mean, not really mixed, but this is like, there's energy that's going through them that's not quite who they are. That's kind of like, it has this rejection feeling that you're picking up. Why? Because they're not responding to you. But it's something that they're moving through. You know, it's not comfortable, that movement. And there's still some insecurity going on from their heart space, but there is movement going on. But it's like mixed. This is mixed in right now, because this is showing up at the same time this is. Like they're co-creating their heart space, discovering who they are, and they're feeling that instincts. But then there's this other part that's, you know, this isn't who I am, you know, and I'm feeling not whole, not complete. I'm feeling a little bit rejected, and this is about, this is almost, this card's where like I'm a little bit over here, I'm a little bit over here, and that we have this heart space pulling. So the heart space here is being healed, and the heart space over here is still insecure. So it's like it's out of alignment, I would say. But do expect a miracle. Ooh, Anna Maria, expect a miracle to happen. That's what it says. Well, something's going to happen. That's something that's going to lighten up, something that's going to feel bright. It's something that's going to feel easy. So just be a little bit more patient, because it does take us time. Sometimes when this other energy comes up, it takes us time to move past it. And today I can move through energy a lot quicker, but there was times it would take me 2 or 3 months to move through certain energies, and then it turned into 2 or 3 weeks, then it turned into 2 or 3 days, and now 2 or 3 hours, and sometimes 2 or 3 minutes, you know. So making sure that you're a little bit more patient to what's going on with them. All right, so yeah, so there's still some healing going on with him, and have faith with that, okay? And let me see. What's for CB? What can CB? This for CB. This is a power to surrender within what's going on between the two of them. Surrender to your intuition. tune in to your inner voice. Be aware of any gut feelings, flashes, knowingness, or ha-ha moments that are coming through to guide you. I just want to know, what are the divine directions with that intuitive self? Soulmates. Soulmates are important people who teach us life lessons, and they can be friends, lovers, or family members. And let me see here. Let me pray for them. Well, yeah, we can do that. You want to do that? We can do that right now. Let's just do that. Now, I don't know who you pray to. I just always go, Dear Heavenly Father. That's what I know, Dear Heavenly Father. We're going to pray here right now for G here in the chat here for CB here. Because they're going through some challenging times. They're, trying to move through some of these vibrations, this energy of insecurity, and that's not quite who they really are. And they're going through a major rebirth is what's going on. But we help them move through that energy so it can be lightened, so ease can come in for G, so it can actually be operating from his instincts, so it can really be discovering his heart space, releasing whatever is holding on to him, so the energy is freed. Can we do that for G right now? Thank you, thank you, thank you. In Jesus' name, amen. So you guys are connected on a soul level. Oh, wait. Take time and think about a matter at hand. Don't be tempted to rush in. Okay, so yeah, I would just give the prayer a little bit of time, because it's energy that we sent out there, not to just hurry up and try to figure out if they made it through it. Just wait for a little bit. That'll give both of you strength. That's what your spirit guides want you to know right now. And do remember, too, that we're in the middle of Mercury retrograde, and we got, we don't want anything miscommunicated. It's for us, to me, we can use the time to slow down a little bit, to reflect, so we can allow our creative juices to come in. So we can be operating from a higher vibration, so we can be operating from our fullest intuitive awareness, from our instincts, to allow this miracle to happen, this shift of energy to happen with him. Okay? All right, that's what I have for you. No, I'm not getting tired. Yeah, let's see. All right, that's what I have for you. Anna Maria. Okay. You're so welcome. And let's see. And Kirby, you're next. And Caritica, I have you on my list. I am getting a little warm now. Kirby. But hey, it's your turn, yeah. I'd like to know more about General. Will I be moving house? Will I be much happier if I move? And is there love? Well, what I'll do is I'll pull a general reading and see what it comes up with, okay? And let us know. Okay. Let's see. My new deck, I will pull from that. The new deck is it's the Love Oracle cards, and it has to do more with a counterpart, or is there some love connection going on out there. But you want a new deck that I haven't used. Let me see. I do have some decks I use too much here that are new. That I haven't really used. Let me see. Okay, so I have the Last Unicorn, and I have these bear ones. Let me see what these are too. They're just cards I don't. I'm telling you. Cards I don't really use. Well, they've been gifted to me. I just haven't used them, so. You want to choose from one of those two? Let's do the Lost Unicorn ones, or the bear, one of the two. So let me see what these ones are. I think I've used these a little bit. Yeah, let's use these. I'm a little familiar with them, so. All right, here we go. Let me grab a drink. Any angel cards? Well, the angel cards I have are I have these I don't use very much, but they're the angel cards. I thought I had another angel card deck. Oh, I have my angel answer cards. I do have those. My angel answer cards. Unicorn, okay. The unicorn ones are nice, so let's do that. Alright, so as I'm doing this reading for Kirby, let's hope we're wanting to pull in anything about any moving that might take place. It's going to show it if it's in that. Cards are getting in here, so let me. All right. If there's any moving going on, or these cards, come on, I gotta get the cards going. Or if there's any love, or just we're gonna see what the cards have to say for Kirby here. What is it Kirby needs to know for Kirby's highest good? That was what we want to know anyhow. If it's moving, it'll let me know. I'm still... All right, making sure you don't think about things too much, Kirby, because when we're in the head, you know, we can't see through the thoughts, okay? We can't, it's important to listen to our intuitive self tells us more than our thoughts. So quiet that mind, quiet the mind. For the sun is the next card out. That's the happiest card in the deck. So really the thoughts, our thoughts can mislead us. Our thoughts can misguide us. Our thoughts can get us into a lot of trouble emotionally. I mean, it just how we feel inside. Our thoughts have a difference in how we feel inside. It's making sure that when you're doing things, that you're operating from your passionate self, that you're operating from your desired self, that you're doing things that you enjoy doing. That's how we get out of this any lack mentality. Even if we're in the middle, living in the middle of a chaotic situation, we can still claim our higher vibrational energy. When we start doing things that we're passionate for, that we desire, you know, it actually shifts the energy of that lack mentality. And tell me what it is that Kirby needs to know for Kirby's highest good. Whether it has anything to do with moving or not, or love or not. That doesn't mean operating from passion and operating desire doesn't mean going out there and drinking. It don't mean that. It means to fill up your cup. You know, you fill up your cup with love. To fill up your cups with passion. To fill up your cups with desire. It's not fill up your cup with any toxic, nothing toxic. Even thoughts can be toxic, you know. A toxic thought is everything's not working out for me. The more I say everything's not working out for me, the more everything's not working out for me. If I can just change that thought around that everything's working out to my highest good, for my highest purpose, so I can learn, so I can grow, so I can push past this. So I can be operating from my passionate self, from my desired self, to be operating from my loving self. That's how you get strength for yourself personally. So far I don't see any movement of anything except the thought process. And when we change the thought process around, it changes our emotional vibration level around. It's supposed to come back out at will. It was more than one card, so. Give me one card, please. So that card does talk about a relationship that continues to grow closer together, but how it grows closer together is through forgiveness. and having positive resolutions through any conflicts. So there is a divine feminine that's there in your mix, in your energy field, that's patient and loving and kind, and that they want to be in a new level of a relationship with you, and they trust in their own intuition, and they care for themselves and they care for others. And then I have a divine masculine here that is responsible, grounded, whole, complete, and is confident. So I would say the divine feminine is wanting the divine masculine to be confident in who they are, because this is about a divine masculine that's confident and accept responsibilities and opportunities that are offered. What are those opportunities that? Let me see. Is there going to be any opportunities? Yeah, it's not. It's just saying that it doesn't have to be drinking. They just show this this skeleton here drinking. To me, it could be drinking. It could be drinking the wrong emotions. If we're taking in the emotions of lack, insecurity, doubt, not good enough, then we're consuming the wrong emotions. But we want to consume the emotions of love and passion and desire. We want to consume peace and harmony. So to rewrite the script. So why are you the little picture? I don't understand. So, yeah, this is a divine feminine. This is actually a divine counterpart that come together. So when you're actually operating, feeling successful and feeling confident about who you are and opportunities that are being offered that are coming forward, this is divine feminine that's sensible and loving and kind and thoughtful, that likes to make time likes to make time for those around them, and they do take a sensible approach. These two, they're supposed to be together. I would say the divine feminine is patient and loving and caring and kind. So the angel cards are showing me a relationship coming in. It is about the relationship, making sure that there's forgiveness, so we utilize our emotional self. How we utilize our emotional self is making sure we're going for the higher vibration. That's what we're aiming for. We're aiming to be reaching for love and above, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, and harmony. Not to settle for the lower vibrational story, the locked-in story. In this picture here, the divine masculine and a divine feminine. This is about a relationship working out together. Here's a divine masculine here with the divine feminine on both sides. Okay. The divine feminine's grounded, whole, and complete. She's loving, kind, patient. The divine masculine's responsible, professional. It seemed like this is in your energy. Okay. I don't know when and how. It just says it's let me see what this says. I don't know. It almost seemed like that you might get some help from some friends. So maybe from a confident woman that's bold and graceful and teaches you how to stretch your wings. It is because it's talking about when or how it's going to happen is from a friend, getting some help from others. And it may be a friend that may be even helping you with seeing your worth and seeing your value. There's a lot of divine feminine energy in here, so. It says it's a friend. It's a confident woman, and she's grateful. It says it wants you to accept help from others. Why did I pick up it was a friend? It could be a mom. Well, whoever this divine feminine is, she's actually going to help you, make you feel more independent, more creative. You know, it makes sure that it's going to give you to feel more courageous about who you are. So it's actually it's almost puts you in the chariot, so it puts you in your driver's seat, so you can be moving forward. So you're moving forward with passion, with desire. You're moving forward with confidence, with grace, with wisdom. So it's movement. It is something that's, yeah. So there is definitely movement. So it could be your mom, because it is a motherly figure. It's a woman that has some golden wings on, and she's operating from her passionate self, and she's trying to share confidence with you, and grace and individuality and independence and creativity to get you to be able to ride on your own horse. Let's get going. And let's be operating from your passionate self, from your desired self, to allow that sun to shine in your life. Okay. All right, that's what I got for you. Let's see here. So let's see. You got mad. What do you get mad for, Kirby? What are you mad for now? The only person responsible for your anger is you. Just maybe, just might. Did I? Yeah, I'll let you know, Lalaima, when I call your name again. And I did let you know in the chat, so. The tarot cards are used to lead us and to guide us. There's actually nothing definite through the cards, because it's energy changes, energy shifts, but The cards are helped to lead us and guide us to see where the energy is. Yeah, you didn't have any major cards come out. If you want to see a lot of major cards come out, go watch the Mercury retrograde reading that I did earlier. I had half the cards were major cards that came out, if you want to watch that. And that's for the collective, so. You're welcome, Alina. Well, Kirby, this way it is. We all got to put our time and our energy into something, right? We can choose to keep life the way it is and not do anything, or we can choose to shift things around, move things around. There's actually nothing that's actually definite. This is the way it's going to happen. Because you're learning still, yeah. That when the higher arcana cards come out, that means that more spirit, more God, more higher source energy is involved in what's taking place. You're welcome. All right, we're going on to Vidai. Vidai. So like myself, like Kirby, like myself, like if my energy's low, I will grab out the deck of cards to see why my energy is low. Because normally my energy is low because all situations around me, not just because myself. When I pull out the cards, it'll let me know different energy that's going on around me. And the moment I see that energy that's going on around me, I go, oh, I can shift my energy to knowing that it doesn't all reside inside of me. Oh. Okay, but I will pull it from that deck. So. Lover career for Vidai. Vidai, lover career for Vidai. Lover career. Unconditional love. When we are actually operating from unconditional love, that is the best place that we want to operate from. We want to operate from that unconditional loving self. Ooh, and then there's a page of night. You're making their heart go bitter batter. When they look at you, then they checking you out. They're just floating up in the high sky. They feel like you have a hold of their heart. Ooh, Vidai. Ooh, somebody's checking you out, Vidai. What else we got for Vidai here in the house right now today? Ooh, this is a soulmate connection, Vidai. Ooh, you got somebody coming towards you for sure. You got somebody's heart. Yeah, you guys are connected on a soul level. Vidai. It's a soul level that you guys equally give and receive. I mean, it's a balanced connection. It is about releasing the energy, to releasing any judgment of this love connection. Did I? Woo, woo, woo. And this connection has been led by Divine. Divine is leading this love story of yours. But I don't see no career in here. I just see love. That's it. Just love story going on in Vidai's life. Coming in for Vidai. Vidai's got a love connection. Woo, woo, woo. Some guy's she's got a hold of some guy's heart. Woo, woo, woo. We can tease Vidai now. You get to go through it. Vidai. It's going to feel like the brand new beginning. Look at Vidai. I also want you to take note to this. This is higher arcana cards, Kirby. Judgment. This Divine in the middle of the mix, helping you release anything that doesn't help, that doesn't serve you. For this love connection to take place, for this love connection to come together. It is being led by Divine. All four cards of higher arcana. Source is leading this connection together. To have a brand new beginning, a brand new start, that you can trust that the universe has you back. You don't have to have any fear. And the highest priest wants to tell you something else, Vidai. That's 5 higher arcana cards in a row. Woo! I'm telling you, Vidai. The highest priest wants to tell us things that we don't know, we can't see. I mean, it's already told us all of this, but the highest priest has got even more. What else you want to tell us? It's an unconditional love story. This is unconditional love that's going on between you and this divine masculine. Ooh, that's one of balance. That you guys just go together perfectly. Gives and takes equally. It's going to make you feel like the Empress. Another higher arcana card. At the bottom of the deck, the Emperor! Oh, Vidai! Woo, where you at, Vidai? You're not even in the chat. Kirby's taking over your reading now. Vidai, look at that. The Emperor and the Empress are a power couple. They belong together. They're supposed to be together. They operate on a high vibe. This Emperor, he's checking you out. He's looking at that next chess piece move he wants to make to his Empress. The Empress, she's grounded, she's whole, she's complete. But most of all, she's nurturing and caring and loving and kind. And she nurtures herself first before she nurtures the world. Ooh. So that's what I got for you, Vidai. Looks like a love story if you ever ask me, and Divine is all in the mix. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 higher arcana cards out of 12. Woo. Vidai, telling you. All right. Major arcana cards for sure. I'm telling you. Look at Kirby's rooting you on too. Vidai, where'd you go? The best reading of them all, and Vidai's hardly even here talking about it. Well, Kirby's celebrating for you. And I actually just got a testimony here in the last couple of weeks from somebody else that was that's been following my channel for some time, And they said they came to my channel a year ago, and I gave them their first reading back then. And they came back to let me know it's been a year later, and I told them it was going to take some time with what's going on with them and their connection. But it's a year later, and they said everything that I told them in the reading has come true today. So, all right. Well, I guess VidEye's not interested in their reading, but Kirby and I are. I'll take VidEye's reading any day. All right. So next person is Jose. And then it'll be Critica after Jose. And then all the best cards. I know, huh, Lupa? All right, so, let's see. Jose, it's your turn. Okay, well, how about Critica? All right, let's see what's going on with them on their energy. Yeah, I know what deck to use here. Let's get, I'm going to get, let's see how they're doing emotionally first, and then I'm going to pull some other cards for you, okay? Perfect. Like, you're perfect. You're perfect for them. With them not answering you on your whatever, there's a part of, what's that? Hold on, let me see. They're actually in the middle of balancing something themselves right now, so they may be going through some kind of energy that's not quite who they are at the moment. Okay, they're just kind of trying to balance that, so that could be why you're not hearing anything back from them at this moment. And they're in the middle of working on that. Summon! Woo. Let's see here. Let's get you some messages from them, okay? Let's get some message. Oh, I got some of my new cards too. The Love Oracle cards. I'll pull from there, and I'll pull from here. Okay. Oh, we'll see what kind of messages they want to give you, because you're perfect. You're perfect for them, but something they're going through right now that they're trying to balance themselves, and you know, they're trying to balance their emotional self, and they're actually working on it. Okay. Here, what are those words that they'd like to say, even if they don't know what they would like to say, even if they're unconscious of it? I feel safe confiding in you. I trust you completely. I can share all of my secrets with you. Ooh, that's a big thing. That's a big thing. Oh. Wow, lots of energy going on. Okay, what else would they like to say to you? I can't go against my family, though. I let them have too much control over me. I'm stuck right now. So that could be what's going on right now. They're listening to whatever it is that the family is doing or saying, and you know, Yeah, so that's probably why you're not hearing from them at this moment. And I'm going to pull from these Love Oracle cards just because I just got these today. And they can tell us a couple more things. What are a couple more things? It says, be present. You will attract love by enjoying your life as it is, wherever you are. And wham, thank you to see you here. Just hit the like button. I'll add you onto the list and I'll call your name when it's your turn. And Critica. One more for Critica here. Critica. Be aware of codependency. Addictive behaviors are affecting your, a codependency behavior is, I know we want them to respond to us. We want them to get back to us, but when they're not getting back to us, we want to know why. Why are they not getting back to us? That's like a codependency behavior. Like I have this friend that I know that I felt like that I should have heard from them by now today, but I haven't heard from them by now today, and I could go one way. I could, want to know more and more and more, but I have to also free them and let them know that they're old enough and big enough to take care of their own life, so I don't have to worry about where they are. And one more thing, that you guys are soulmates. Yes, this person is your soulmate. Your connection is sacred. So that's what we got for you, Critica. So just be present in the moment, not to worry too much about, why they're getting a hold of you or not getting a hold of you. Right now I see why they're not getting a hold of you has something to do with a family situation, but you guys are soulmates. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, everyone's coming back into town that left earlier. All right, that's what I have for you, Critica. Nice reading. At least you know where things are. That's what I use the cards for, so I know where things are, so I can still feel safe. Oh, what's up? I got this new deck of cards today. Look at this. It's the Love Oracle cards, and it come with this bag. Ooh, you're so welcome. And we're going to go, Lalima, are you here? I'm going to type in Lalima's name here, see if Lalima's around again. I know Lalima's at work, so... You're so welcome, Critica. Long time ago, you know what happened? The first 7 people missed their turns. And Whammy, I did add you onto the list. Did you did hit the like button? Okay, all right, and I have you on here, okay? And there's not that many people in front of you, so you don't really have that long of a wait. Lalima! Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, your turn. And then, oh no, Liz, don't go anywhere. I'll call you. I got Lalima. And who did I? And then I got Lopez, and then I'll do AA, and then after AA, I'll get to Wham. Okay, that's the way it is right now. Okay. All right, perfect. So just remind me which way I said that. I called it in a different order. That's just spirit, okay? All right. You love my energy? Woo, 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 woo. I'm always, vibing. Vibing and high. All right, let's see. Let's see which deck Lalima needs to hear from. I don't know. I didn't see any danger, so I didn't see any danger, Kirby. All right, here we go for Lima. What does Spirit want you to know? Well, it's a cubic cube. Life is a cubic cube. It has a certain way to piece itself together. For the Lima here on the house today. But there is some message. There's a message that's coming forward. There's a message that's on its way, that's in a hurry to get to you, that you cannot see. You might be able to feel it, but you can't see it. Ooh. It might be a message that you might not be ready for. It might pierce your heart. Okay, now Kirby, what'd you do? You brought in some danger into Lima's reading? What? Lima. Let me see what that is. It's about, let me find out more of what's going on here. What do we need to know? I think there's a message that's coming through to Lima that can't be seen, that might feel like it's going to hurt the heart space. It is about making sure that you balance yourself. Let's see, I want to know a little bit more about this heart space. It's something of a lower vibration that you're really not supposed to grab a hold of. It is being led to you by Divine, though, because Divine wants to that's why this the cubic cube is something that things have to be put together in a certain order, in a certain way, in a certain place. And when this information comes to you that you're not really ready for, but you're going to be ready for it because you're talking to me, okay? Oh, okay, Summon, all right, hold on, I'll get your reading in there too. Okay, I'll get Summon next, okay? I will. I forgot that you came back in. I know. I forgot about you, Summon. All right. So anyhow, Lima, let me get a little bit more. What's going on here? Whatever this information's coming through, it's coming almost from the darkness. It's a dark energy that you need to make sure that you release it. Do not buy into it as being your truth, because that's where that would hurt. It will hurt. Okay. Meaning that just know that when some kind of information comes toward you that makes you feel off alignment and out of balance, or makes you feel lack or incomplete or not whole, that is somebody else's energy, not yours. But it's going to become, it's almost like you're going to, it is like a test from Divine to hold your balance. It's like going through the dark night of the soul. I don't know. I'm just telling you what to do. Yeah. Okay. What you need to do is you hit the like button, and you let me know you hit the like button, and I'll add you on to the list. Make sure you just do self-love work through whatever's going to come in your way. All right. So, is it on love or is it on career? I know it wants you to stay balanced. It wants your divine masculine, divine feminine to stay balanced within. I think it's a lower vibration that's coming towards you that you're not supposed to grab a hold of. You're supposed to love yourself more than the information, because when you love yourself more than the information, that's how you stay grounded, whole and complete. That's what Divine is asking you to do. Is it with love or work? Let me see if I can get that direct answer. Can you give me, is it on love or work? Does this have to do with love? Does this information, is it going to be coming from her? It's going to come from something with work, okay? It does not have anything to do with love. Does it have anything to do with love? Does it have anything to do with love? Does it have anything? It has to do with work, so something to do with career related. So just be prepared. It is not an attack upon you. No, divine does not gift you anything that is not meant for you. The reason why it's coming towards you is for you to love yourself, to hold your balance, so you actually continue to operate from this space. This is, you do the love, you love yourself more. Then this is information that's coming towards you that you do not, that's information that's coming towards you that you do not see. That's like a cubic cube, okay? It's like, because we got to do the work right. What you don't see, that it's going to pierce your heart, you know? It's toxic. It's not anything that's friendly, but there's confirmation from Naya, but we need to, you know, hold your balance. It's about holding the divine mass and the divine feminine, holding the balance. That's the biggest confirmation that we can get, okay? Hold your balance. Hold on. Hold your balance. That's how you love yourself through the process, no matter what's going on. That's where you can be operating. This is being grounded, whole, complete, so it doesn't bother you at all. It's coming, you know, divine is praying for you. Divine is wanting you to hold your balance through that. And do not grab a hold of that, whatever it is. It's from a lower vibrational energy. Divine Spirit God wants you to hold your balance through it. So you can have a brand new beginning, so you can feel fresh, so you can feel like a brand new start, so you can, you know, so you can feel vibrant. You know. Well, I tell you what, Lilima, you will hold your balance so much more than what you would have done before you got the reading, because before the reading you wouldn't be prepared for it. But it's being led to you by divine. That what's happening is divinely led. It's divinely led to you. So it's like you're being tested by divine even to see how you can hold your balance through this, because of these other cards that are coming up. You know, we got the Hierophant is a higher Arcana card. The Fool is higher Arcana card. Then we got the World is higher Arcana card. It's something to complete you. It's something to make you whole. We got the Star, higher Arcana card. 4 in a row. That is something that, you know, this is about doing the self-love, loving yourself, you know. I meant 2 more. I meant 2 more cards. Higher Arcana card. The Magician. You got all the tools. You can do this. Hold your balance. 2 more. 1, 2, 6 higher Arcana cards all in a row. You are being tested, and divine's here to protect you, and it is here on a divine purpose. That's what I have for you, Lilima. All right, and Kay, thanks for the donation. I definitely agree. This will happen to me, and you'll remember this. You will, because when it happens, you'll be prepared, okay? All right, Summon, let's see what Summon needs to hear today. And Kay, thanks for the super chat for you guys to get cuts or anything, or get a reading with your question involved. It's got to be $5 or more. Yeah. All right, and No, Joseph, you are late, but that's okay. I doesn't mean that I can't get you right now. I know it's not too late. So right now I got to go back. I'm doing summon right now. So, and then I'm gonna add K on, and then we got okay K. All right, hold on just a moment, K. I got summon to do, and then I'll get right back with you, okay? And then hush boo. Ooh. All right. That's a 5. All right. So summon. Let's see what cards have to say for you today, for your counterpart. Some things are going on that you can't see, Summon. Some things are going on. You can't see it. There is a balance that's taking place. There's a balance that's taking place with this divine feminine. This divine feminine, she is up on the stage. Everybody can see her. She's up in the light. That she's victorious, and she's worthy. She knows her worth. She knows her value. She's operating from this higher vibrational energy. So what's going on? Summon. It's almost like your divine feminine is stepping into it, her power. Feeling grounded, whole, and complete as she's stepping into it. Feeling that higher vibrational way. Feeling those high vibes here for a summon. There's a divine masculine. He has nothing but passion and action. He wants to make some action. He's passionate. He wants to make a forward movement. He's getting strong enough, courageous enough to make that forward movement. He's grounded. He's solid. He's whole. He's complete. He's watching his divine feminine. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff going on. All those cards want to fall down at the same time. For summon. Well, he's thinking his divine feminine is walking away. Here, let me type in Summon's name so Summon knows it's his turn. All right. What else is going on for Summon in the house? Divine Feminine he thinks the Divine Feminine is walking away. She has been protecting her heart day and night. And there are other people that this is like the tribe members are out here putting their wishes and dreams out there for this divine masculine, the divine feminine, to keep their balance. It's like it's almost like these people are wishing, that hoping and praying upon divine to keep this balance within. His 2 messages, yeah, okay. Here, I got some the Love Oracle cards here. They're brand new. I just got them today. We'll get you 2 messages from there for Summon. True love. It's true love, Summon. What can I say? This is the romance of a lifetime. True love and lasting love is here for you, Summon. Woo, 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 woo. And we'll get one more card. Yeah. Get you another one for Summon. True love is in the mix. Yeah, we keep that true love going. What else we got? Have faith. The angels are working behind the scenes to make this relationship flourish. Woo, 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 woo. Summon. Unrequired feelings. There is, oh, no, that's gotta be right. That's not right. All right, so you only asked for 2 cards. We're going to keep it at that. Don't want to mess it up. I'm angry with him. Oh, that's what happened. And he knew I was angry, but still he'd not called me. Oh, well, you know what? What's that all about? I'll tell you, my divine masculine never calls me, never writes to me anymore. I don't hear from them anymore. They must not love me anymore. I guess I'm not lovable enough for my masculine to have any. but I don't go there. I don't go there. What I do is I know I'm lovable. I know I'm special. I'm sorry that I judged and criticized you. I took my issues out on you when it wasn't your fault. There. That's what's going on. Alright, yeah, we'll get another one for you, Summon. Our precious Summon. They're sorry, but you guys got true love, and they want you to have faith, you know. Summon. That's probably why people are praying in the background. Please give me a second chance. I still love you and want to start over. I want to share my life with you. Don't go anywhere, Summon. Just please just take my apology. I'm sorry. I have true love for you. Just have faith in us. Please, please, please give me a second chance. I love you. I want to start over. Can you just start over? I want to share my life with you. Summon. I'm keeping secrets from you. Oh, who's keeping secrets from you? I'm too ashamed to admit it. I'm afraid to talk to you about these things. There's some things that they just are afraid to talk about. Yeah, let's see. What else? You want more? All right. Well, Summon once more. There's another one. I'm afraid to open up to anyone. I know. I've been hurt too much in the past, and I don't know how to trust again. Sometimes people are hurt so much that the past has hurt them so much that they're afraid to trust again, but you know, there's true love here. You know, when there's true love, we have to have faith in that. We have to have faith in that love. You love me too. I know you do. We're just waiting for your connection to come together. I keep getting signs that remind me of you. I can't ignore them anymore. I need to reach out to you. And that's the truth too. I'm telling you, you should see. Okay, we're going to get to you next. I know this is it. I keep getting signs that remind me of you. Same with me and my divine master. I get so many signs daily. It's like, can you just stop giving me signs and bring me my divine? All right. Summon. You always have the ultimate love story going on right here in the Gypsy channel. You always have the best. All right. Oh, let's see. Someone who had the best story tonight. We had someone else that had the best story tonight, and I don't even know if they stayed present for their reading. All right, so Vidai, that's okay. We're gonna, all right, well, Vidai, you'll have to go back and read your reading. You're the one that had the best reading of the night. Yeah, Vidai had the best reading for the night. Okay, so been here before for a very, changed my name from K. Oh, okay, been here before, just. So, all right. And yes, man, I can add you onto the list. All you need to do is hit the like button and let me know you hit the like button. And right now I'm reading for Kay. Kay gave me a super chat, a donation. And so Kay gets to ask a personal question and gets cuts above everybody else. I know, I would be claiming I'm claiming VidEye's reading as mine too. Ooh, you hit the like button. Okay, I got your name on my list here. And right now we're going to read for KB. Thank you, KB, for the super chat, for the donation. I asked under my first super chat. Well, can you repost it? And okay, Hush Boo, I got you here. Thank you for liking and subscribing. And Josh, I'll get back to you on. Let me see. Wanted to know what's coming for my connection. When will she reach out? We're both females. Okay. All right, Kate. Thank you for coming here. Let me see. Thank you for the super chat. Let me see which deck of cards wants me to read. Alright, what's coming with your guys' connection is strength. And what else is coming with your guys' connection? Strength is the first card out. This deck of cards, let me see if I can remember. I don't know if I can remember the person's name. I know I bought them in Los Angeles to one of the local YouTubers. It's been such a long time since I watched them now. I don't know if I can even remember who it is. Maybe it says so on the box. Nope. Alright, well, going forward. You're so welcome, Summon. You love my messages. Perfect. Okay, give me one card. So strength, if a card comes out and I put it back, believe me, if it's meant to be, it will force itself out again, okay? Nia, okay. I like one card at a time, please. One card, please. One card. And I haven't used this deck that much, so. The tower, that's just something. The tower next to the strength is, it's going to be extremely strong. A tower is a change. Something changes, The tower moments comes, it shifts things around, changes things around, changes something around to be better. And those are two higher arcana cards that's going on with you guys' connections. So, give me more. There is some, a lot of times when we get into a connection, that we have some old baggage there first, but it is a soulmate connection. There is a soulmate connection, but there's some old baggage that needs to be taken care of first that have to do with the thought process. And the thought process, we need to go ahead and line it up so it's coming forward beautifully. Which I see that's what will take place, because this is thoughts that are moving. It's moving up. You're changing the standards, so it has a higher vibration. So it brings more validity. So it brings this transformation, this transformation in energy. Okay, I know you want to know when they're going to reach out again, but we'll see what that... It's like the two of you actually ground each other. You balance each other out. Just something, there's just some strong energy that's taking place right now. That might be why they're not reaching out at the current moment, but it's not anything bad. It's just something that's being dealt with. That's going to happen. It's happening beautifully. It's like a transformation is taking place. It's like putting everything into order. It's like putting everything into the right order, so to the right place, in the right spot. So it's not cluttered, but it's perfectly designed. I'm gonna get, let's see. Let's see how much time it's going to be, even though there's really no such thing as time in tarot, okay? Because time is energy. Energy is movement. Energy can change, but I don't see any issues here. If I were going to give it a time from the cards that are laying down here, I would say 2 to 8 days. 2, 6. I would say more 6 days, but anywhere between 2 to 8 days is what I'm getting. Let me see if that's correct here. Just I'm going to get double confirmation on it. Is 2 to 8 days. Is that about right? Okay, 2 to 8 days. That's what I got, and those are days, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. 2 to 8 days is what I'm getting to when they're going to contact you again. But I think I think it's all good. It's just like a transformation is taking place from something that's, this is an energy of the past, but this is a soulmate connection. Sometimes when we come into a connection, we bring part of the past into it. But what's so beautiful is it's lining things up. It's putting things in order to go through this beautiful transformation so that there is a balance between the two of you, and everything is lined up perfectly. It all comes in this perfectly organized order. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can pull her thoughts and feelings up for you. Hold on just a second. they're going to have faith. I think she has faith in this too. So have faith. I'm going to pull from a different deck is what I got after I pulled these up. They're just in the middle of cleaning up some of the debris of the past. And these are my Love Oracle cards. I just got them today. Woo, woo. They came with this bag. And a box. And some cards. So let's see what she has to say. I know, huh? Be patient. Be patient. A balance is going on. Patience. Some things still need to be dealt with for this connection to manifest, to take place. That's what the one card was talking about, that there's still something that's being taken place. There needs to be a balance, and it also that gives us confirmation about what the other cards are talking about with a balance that's physical or emotional. I think it's more of an emotional balance that's got to take place for the intimacy of this relationship to be stable. And give me one more. And no, in the meantime, you are enough. The person you are meant to be with will love you the way that you are. You don't need to change. You don't need to do anything else. They're just going through a tower moment. It's really intense about some debris, some emotional feeling that's come in from the past, that they're in the middle of handling it. They're going through a transformation with it, and it's putting it all into order. So just have faith in this. Know that prayer is in your favor. Things are working out for you. Just have patience. Faith and patience, the same thing. And we have balance here and balance in the other reading. That's the same thing. So it's the same message. And know in the meantime that you are enough, okay? They are pretty, huh? All right, that's what I have for you, Kay, today. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you too. All right. Let's go back and see. Yeah, AA. Did I give you a reading, AA, or? Is it your turn, Liz? No? No, it's not your turn. Okay, so let's see. Jose. Okay. Did I already do your reading tonight? You think it's... I think it is mine. No. No, I'll do yours, Jose. I know you missed your turn, but that's okay. Liz missed her turn too, so we're gonna do Jose because Liz said no. Jose, so you want a general reading? You want to check in on your counterpart to see how they're doing emotionally, or would you like a channeled message from your counterpart? Okay. Well, you better be careful when you say no, AA. I didn't think I did your reading tonight. So, all right, so we're doing Jose. And you have the option general reading. That's going to tell you what you need to know for your highest good. Or we can see how your counterpart is doing on an emotional level. His name is Mike. Channeled message from my person's energy. Okay. Pull from this deck here. And this deck here. Mike, for Jose. Mia, I got like 6 people in front of you, okay? Okay, Mia, this is for Jose, and Mike, Josefina. Okay, there we go, Josefina. Okay, for Mike. I replay our conversations over and over and over. And these messages will come up even if Mike's not even consciously aware, because we're getting deep down in the subconscious mind. What is it? What are those messages coming from Mike that are directly for Josefina? Give me one card, please, down on the table, please. One card on the table. Just being near you intoxicates me. Woo, 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 woo. You get them hot, you get them bothered. You get them excited. Yes, I do. Yeah, I think I'm being delusional and he hates me. I don't think so. I don't think he hates you. What else is going on? Let us know. Let's know. I feel you even though we're apart. Yeah, they think about you all the time is what I see. Yeah, what else going on for Jose? Oh, Josefina. What is that message coming in from Mike? Can you let us know? I see life differently. Yeah, now that they got your energy in the mix, you get them all hot and bothered. That's what I see. Yeah. I do love you. So anyhow, you get the cards, you see the cards, I want to be more than friends. I think that they're all into your energy. I feel sexual attention. Woo, woo, woo. There is physical chemistry. Off the charts. Yeah, they are. I'm telling you, making me hot and bothered. I'm going to have to cool myself down. Get me the fan. Woo. Woo! Yeah, I'm telling you. That's what's going on. He's good looking too. Woo, woo, woo. Well, I'm telling you what, he must think the same of you. Woo, got me hot and bothered. Good catch. Let's see. I wonder if the love cards will say the same thing. These are the new cards. Let's see. I'm being a little. I really like the reading so far. Maybe I don't want to do anymore. We're gonna just test these rose cards out too. I didn't see it. There are negative cards in the deck, so don't think that they're not. They are. They are. Forgive and release. So anything that's not happening that you want it to happen, make sure you forgive and release it, that you are stronger when you carry love and forgiveness rather than any anger. That also makes sure you love your shadow side. Let's see, this is the deck I was reading from. No, okay. Oh, I will pull from this deck. Okay, another message just for yeah, there are negative things. So being apart from you has changed my life. Well, they're in a dark place right now. I will contact you soon though. So if they're not contacting you soon right now, that's why, forgive and release. If anything's not happening at this moment, just know that, we all have things that we got to go through. And right now they might be going through a tough time, but they're going to contact you soon. So, let's see. It wants to give me. I love spending time with you, enjoying each other's company and the simple and cozy pleasures of life. So that's what I got for you right now. Yeah, he has a lot of responsibilities. Yeah, so that he's got a lot he's dealing with right now. So, but when it comes to being hot and bothered, baby, yeah, I'm keeping your reading for mine. We can share, right? Energy, that's it. Hey, James. Woo. All right, I'll add you on to the list, James, and then we're moving on to Liz. Spicy baby. Yeah, I'll add you on. Make sure you hit that like button while you're here, too, please. Liz. Lizzie, my channel messages miss him a little too much lately. Aww. Yeah, flirt. Yeah, well, flirts can be good as long as they're flirting with you, right? Where'd my channel cards go? I just had them. What happened to them? Oh, here they are. Channeled message. Here we go, Liz. Let's see what that channeled message is today. Ooh, for Liz. Ooh, first card out. I'm not over you. Don't you even think I'm over you. I'm not over you. Mm-hmm. I feel so happy when I'm with you. You same, I know. If we could have all the days and nights with them all the time and just be in the energy all the time, can't you mind just let us have the whole works right now? Well, let us know what's going on at the current energy. I know I messed everything up. Oh, what did they mess up now, Liz? What did they mess up? I can't stop thinking about you. That's how I messed up. I just can't stop thinking about you on my mind all the time. I wish to heal him more. I know. We can't be healing them, though. We want to heal them. We want to fix them, but they got to do their work, right? You don't know how hard it was for me to let you go because I had to deal with my own stuff. I have to deal with my own stuff when I'm apart from you, baby. That's all. But so many things remind me of you. It's hard for me to let you go. I can't. I mean, you're in my energy all the time, day and night. Mm-hmm. Oh, the whole deck of cards almost fell down. That's how much you're in their energy. The timing just wasn't right. I'm telling you, something's going on with him. We're going back and forth. Mm-hmm. I find you so attractive. We will be together again soon, so don't you worry about it, baby. I just think that there's some energy that's going on. I mean, they're definitely attracted to you. They think about you all the time. I do think that they got some energy that's going on right now that makes them feel like that they had to push you away for a bit energetically. But and it was kind of hard, like almost the hardest thing for them to do is to push you away energy wise. But you know, they know that you guys your energy is going to come back together again soon. You know, so we're going to pull from a couple from here. Just let you know, Liz, we just going to do a little bit more. Just remember to have faith in this connection. You know how the cookie crumbles. I want to show you, he wants to show you how I want to show you who I really am. I'm ready to bring down my walls and share my true feelings. That's what he wants to show you when you guys actually do come together. He wants to bear his true self to you, you know. And he still says, I still love you. I dream of being with you. I imagine waking up next to you and cuddling with you every day. He wants to say a lot. I'm telling you, the whole deck almost fell down. So yeah, haven't you gotten that card before too? You know, that I still love you. I dream of being with you. I imagine waking up next to you. all the time. I want to hold you and be held by you again. I want to wake up with you by my side every day. Look at it. 2 cards, confirmation. I imagine waking up next to you. I want to wake up next to you by my side every day and cuddling with you every day. Woo, 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 Liz. We're in the bedroom with you now. We're cuddling with Liz in bed now. Oh, now I'm putting too many. I'm putting the wrong cards with the wrong deck here. Oh, God. He loves to cuddle. Yeah, I know, you just took us in your bedroom. That's what it felt like. We're all cuddling with Liz's. Yeah, I love it too. All right, that's what we got there for Liz here today. Thank you for coming back to the show and joining in. And yeah, I love you too. I love you, Fives. Love your energy. Love his too. Mm-hmm. All right. I think I got 2 people in front of you. I got Lupa and Wayne, and then Hush Baby. Okay. Okay. So let me get that in order. Okay, Lupa. Hey, I haven't heard from you for a while. Hope all is going well. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still here in the background. Whenever you need me, you just need to holler out. Alright, what do you want to know, Lupa? What you want to know today? You want general reading? You want to know about your counterpart, how they're doing emotionally, or you want some channeled messages from your counterpart? All right. They're growing, they're becoming wiser, they are letting go of something of the past that's, they're growing. What they're letting go of is something that, some lower vibrational energy to be living in this higher vibrational energy. They do know that you guys are connected on a soul level. Like they're becoming aware of that. When they look at this connection, they look at it like it's perfect. And they see the bright story. They see the best story. They look at it like the gym, like it's just like their perception is the best. It's really good. Let's see what they would what are some of the channeled messages that they'd say, even if they don't consciously know that they have to say it, because we're digging down to the deep soul level, the unconscious level. What is it that they'd like to say about this connection between the two of you? Being apart from you has changed my life. I'm in a dark place right now. I'll contact you soon. Same card that just come up with someone else. That's just like they're dealing with something else at this moment. But they do feel safe confiding in you, and they do trust you completely, and they can share all their secrets with you. Woo, woo, woo. And anything else for Lupa? I'm sorry that I judged you and criticized you. I took my issues out on you when it wasn't your fault. Oh, cards down on the ground. Let's see where to go. It says, it's my secret. I want you so badly, but I'm not free to do this right now. I'm loving you from a distance. So that's twice right here. They're apart from you. They can't be with you right now. They're letting go of something that's not serving them. But your energy is in their energy. They are sorry that they've judged you and took some issues out on you, but they do feel safe when they are talking to you and confiding in you. And they feel like they can share all their secrets with you. Well, since you are their little secret, you're their secret. Yeah, yes, he's going through a lot. He said that to me. Okay, yeah, he is going through a lot. He's has to put that down to rest. This is about taking the dark story and the things, the heavy stuff, to clear it up, to clear the air up here. But he is growing, he is expanding, he is aware of the soulmate connection. You know, he looks at the person. It's like you guys are a perfect mix, a perfect match, you know, like you're the gym. And being apart from you, you know, it has changed his life because he, you know, it's not able to be with you right now because of different things that they're going through. But, I mean, you're their secret. That they want to be with you. They can feel like they can tell you anything. And they are sorry for any time that they judged you, okay? I'll pull a couple from here too. It says, I want to be more than friends. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. You didn't see my tears when I had to pull away. I admire you. That's what I got for you, Lupa, today. Ooh. Yeah, this is another one. It was my fault that I blamed you. That actually, so there was something that happened that they might have pointed the finger at you. That, you know, you're the one that made them feel this way, or something happened, or whatever that they're having to take responsibility for. But they're aware of that. So, okay. All right, that's what I got for you today, Lupa. All right, we're moving on. I'm going to go to Wayne. Are you here still? Yeah, it's your turn. Would you like a general reading? Would you like to know? You're so welcome, Lupa. Get back in touch with me. Let me know what's going on. Wayne, you like a general reading where it's going to tell you what you need to know for your highest good? Or you want to know where your counterpart is emotionally, meaning how they're dealing with their emotional self at this moment, or what they're going through emotionally? Or would you like some channeled messages from your counterpart? It's on, and you'll have to go back and listen to it, Lupa, okay? Love reading, please, with love messages, okay? So just make sure you're going in the energy of flow when it comes to love, when you're sharing your love, because people, when we're coming together, sometimes we're coming together with cracks in our hearts, that we're bringing our heart spaces together. There are decisions that have to be made within a love connection, that some that are not being seen, that we can't see right now. And it has to do something to do with something that's being equally given and taken. You know, we have to have, everything has to be on an equal basis. But there's a divine masculine that's out there mastering his heart space, that's actually locked up in a cage. So maybe you can't see that this divine masculine is having to balance his heart space, that heart that's been cracked. That, you know, this is about when we share our love knowing that other people have these hearts that have been broken or shattered, but they're in the middle of trying to mastering their hearts. Maybe you can't see that they're trying to master their heart space right now. Okay. And okay, perfect. So let me see. And I just let spirit lead and guide me first. So what it is you need to hear about this connection is when you're making sure that you are constantly connecting with your joyful self, your present self, so you can attract support from the universe, because that's a higher vibration. When I connected to my joyful presence, I attract support from the universe. Okay, so just making sure that you, no matter what's going on with this divine masculine in this heart space, operate from your higher space, that you're operating from joy and love and happiness and peace, and going along with the flow as these hearts are trying to come together. All right, so if I had any messages that are coming from them, even if they don't consciously know about those messages, what would those messages be? This is for Wayne here. What would those messages be? What would those messages be? I feel so happy with you. Nice. I need security. That's probably why their heart chakra is blocked a little bit, because they want to feel safe. But they are starting to understand this connection, and they do feel so drawn to you. It was like a dream come true when we met. I never wanted that passion to end. You rocked my world. So they are really interested in you. Again, I want to make sure I point this out again, just because it can make it and break a relationship. That they're in the middle of mastering their own heart space, and it's important that when we're giving and receiving with another counterpart, that it's on equal terms. And know that this is something you probably wouldn't have been able to see before you came into the channel, that they're actually mastering their heart space. So it's important that you know that, because it's like bringing two hearts that have been cracked in the past together. So it's important for you to be going with the flow. Okay, they are interested in you. You know, it's just like a dream that came true. They feel drawn to you, and they feel happy with you. A part of their heart space has to do with lack of security, and they need security. But they are starting to understand your guys' connection. You know, we all have a purpose for our connections, for coming together. I'll pull one more from here, okay? I am trying to bury my love for you because I can't be with you right now. And so they feel like that they've ruined the relationship, but it feels so empty when they're not by your side. So yeah, I think that has to do with their heart space. They're learning how to master their heart, and they may try to push you away, but what you need to do is make sure you go with the flow with it, not to judge them from their pushing away at any time, because they're trying to figure out their own heart space again. But remember that they are drawn to you and they are happy with you. I would say just know that they need security. They need that extra blanket, you know. All right, that's what I have for you today. For Wham in the house. Wham, wham. I'm going to pull, okay, hold on just a moment, Wham. I want to pull another card for you. And that is from this other deck here. It's a power to surrender, to see what it is you need to surrender to when it comes to this connection. Surrender to any denial, you know, accept people and situations exactly as they are without denying the difficulties, because it might be difficult when, especially when, what was that card? When they need security and they're trying to protect their own heart space. We need to accept that. And then you can see things clearly and make best decisions. And yeah, especially when we're trying to bring together two hearts that have already been broken. You're in denial a lot, so accept people and situations exactly as they are, because this is like you being blinded by the denial, okay? Without denying the difficulties that can happen when we're in connections with other people, okay? Then you can see more clearly. That's like taking the blinders off, and we can make a better decision from that, okay? All right, that's what I have for you, Wham. All right, next we have Hushboo. Thank you so much for coming to the show and hitting the like button for you guys' reading tonight. I appreciate you guys. All right, Hushboo, you want a general reading where you find out what you need to know for your highest good, or would you like to know how your counterpart is doing emotionally, or would you like channel message? Perfect. I love giving those, so it's my favorite. Even though I love giving love readings, but I love really, let's see what it is that what you guys need to know for your highest good. So it is about self-growth, self-healing, self-love. That's what I use the tarot for mainly. How can I grow? How can I learn? And how can I see the energy of what's going on around me, so I'm still learning and growing through it. Okay, what is Hushboo needs to know for their highest good? Page of Wands, that's that's operating from your passionate self, your desired self. It's like you got the wand, you can make it happen, you can bring it in. Doing the self-love work. And the self-love will bring out the passion, will bring out the desire. It is about doing the work. It's like with myself and the show as I come on live. I do it for self-love, me first, but with me and you guys, that's me doing the work, me showing up for you guys on a regular basis. It's doing the work. Why? Is because I'm operating from my passionate self, my desired self. That's what those 3 cards would represent. If I were to bring, or if I would give an example through myself for you, okay? All right. For Hushboo, there you go again. All right, I'm gonna get my wand. This is the page getting her wand. She's gonna get her wand out because she wants to be operating from her passionate self. She's gonna do this self-love work to do the inner child work. She's gonna do the work to be operating from her passionate self. Ooh, get that heart on fire. I'm gonna be operating from passion. I'm gonna be operating from desire. That's a higher vibrational energy. It gives us movement. When we're operating from passion, we're operating from desire. It gives us movement. That brings your truth out. That brings your excitement out. Brings crystal clarity out into your own vibrancy. I love it. I love it. For Hushboo. Mm-hmm. That and when we actually start operating from our truth, from our passion, from our desire in movement, that's what brings a brand new offering from divine. It's a solid offer, something that's tangible, something that you can touch. It's an offering coming directly from divine, a brand new beginning, a brand new start that's grounded, that's whole, and it's complete. All from doing that self-love work. So you can truly be that divine feminine operating from your passionate self, from your desired self, feeling the beauty within, feeling that radiant soul that you are. I can see that. It's showing me self-love work twice. And you're doing the inner work that it takes. And it actually, you're like, this is clear communication to yourself to bring out your passionate self. And this would be the final answer. This is the passionate being that's coming out from the work that you're doing. I love it. I just think that's so beautiful how those cards laid out that way. So I can see that you're doing the work and you're getting very crystal clear what actually makes you tick, what actually brings that passion out, that actually brings that desire out. I agree. What it is consistency. You just keep doing it. You keep moving forward. You keep working on yourself. The more you work on yourself, the better you get. I think I'm 2 years and I think 3 months. Yeah, I'm 2 years, 3 months into the show. And it's easy for us to here, and we're at the end of the year. It's easy for us to I got more to do, I got more to do. But what I like to do at the end of the year is I like to pause for a moment so I can reflect on what I have completed, so I can start rearranging what area do I need to work on, what area got way left down behind, and is that area important? I like to just kind of re-look at it. I like to slow down a moment so I can actually see the work that I've done. Like right now, I really slowed down enough to see, boy, I've been looking at the beginning of my shows that I did 2 years ago as I've grown so much. So we don't just keep moving, we don't just keep pushing forward, or we get to back up and pause for a moment, take a glance at where we've gone, how we've grown, so we can pat ourselves on the back, so we can take recognition that we're doing the work. True, we do not often appreciate for what we have achieved, but ponder on what's left. That's true, because we're always looking out in the future. We got to go, we got more. And it's so important for us to pause and say, Yeah, I got more, but I'm going to pause for a moment to see how far I've come. And you're going to, even if you look in the last year, that is a lot more than you realize. Okay? I love your reading. It's very beautiful. Let me get you a Power to Surrender card also. Let's see what that has to say for you. And who's next is Yasmin, Yasmin is next. Okay, let's see. Surrender to complete healing. I love it. I love it. You love it too. I love it. And look at it. Surrender to complete healing. Open fully to loving, compassionate forces of the universe that support you physically, emotionally, and spiritual healing. You're on the right path. You're doing the right thing. I love it so much. All right. I'm going to move on forward. Thank you so much for coming into the channel. I'm waiting for your turn for your reading and the like button. And you guys, when I'm giving you guys a reading, if you guys leave me messages on the outside, I really appreciate it so other people can see those messages as they're looking at the channel. And also it helps the algorithm to help the channel grow and move. And I appreciate you guys so much. Yes. Yes, man. It's your turn. After Yes Man, it will be Nia, and after Nia is James, okay? That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Not unless anybody from that wasn't here at the beginning of the show came back in. All right, perfect. So that would be Dollface, Molly, Critica, and Samaya. Those are the ones that didn't get their readings earlier. So if any one of you guys come in, you need to let me know. Okay, so Yes Man must not be here. Let's go on to Nia. Nia, are you here? You just want a yes or no answer? Okay, let me see. Will you become an officer? Will you become an officer? I'm getting a yes. Let's see what else you need to know for your highest good. So let's see what Nia needs to know for her highest good. Just make sure you love yourself more. You know, it says that you will become an officer. What you need to know for your highest good, make sure you do the inner work at looking at the love that you have within yourself. Pour yourself with love. Just, you know, tell yourself how much you love yourself unconditionally. Oh, I know. Here, we're going to get you some of these cards. You just feel your shine within. Be the gift. You know, we are the gift. As we're moving forward and going towards the things that we want, it's so important to realize that we are the gift. It's not that we have to prove ourselves out there to anyone or anything. It is about how we see ourselves. And we need to make sure we give ourselves room for growth and space. And let what it is that you do what you love to do, let that feel like that's the romance of your life, that you love it that much, that you love doing the things that you're doing, that because you know that you're special, you're one of a kind, you're unique. That when we allow ourselves to be that special being for ourselves, loving ourselves unconditionally, it allows us to operate in this higher vibrational way, so we can attract the jobs and the position and the people of our lives that we want. Live from your desire. The desire, live from passion and desire. That actually gives us strength. It gives us momentum. It gives us energy. Definitely make sure you're doing the work, the inner love work, to be operating from your crystal clarity, from your truth, from excitement, from passion, desire, for the offering, the job offering, the becoming the officer. I think every time you've asked that question, I believe the answer is yes every single time. But to love yourself, to do the work, to allow yourself to grow with crystal clarity, so this solid offer does come toward you, because you're living from your passionate self. You're living from that self that loves that self as you're going forward in your profession. That's what I got for you, Nia. And then James is the last one that I have on the list for tonight. And general reading, perfect. All right, that's what I have for you, Nia. All right, James, general reading for James. Here we go. You're so welcome. Thank you for coming in to the show on a regular basis and checking in, see if the cards stay the same. James, it's about holding your balance. This is the Emperor. The Emperor is grounded, solid, whole, complete, has the light behind him. The light can see the light. Thank you. That's just because that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to see what can I do as a reader to give the collective back positive information to help support them, to help them be grounded, to help them go forward. It's not that that's what I'm looking for in the reading. I'm looking for what can I do to uplift you guys. Okay, I've been reading this way for 35 years or more, so. Anyhow, James, this is about being grounded, being solid, being balanced. Ooh, being wealthy, being rich, being grounded. Again, being so grounded that you can attract anything that you want in your life when it comes to material things. It is about balancing the self. What's really cool when I'm reading is I love double confirmations, because this is the Emperor. The Emperor is grounded, solid, whole, complete in this picture. The tree is rooted, it's grounded. And when the King of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles is grounded. It's the most grounded, solid card in the deck too, and it's about as a person. So it's and you're feeling whole, you're feeling wealthy, you feel good about who you are. And this is holding your balance on both sides. This is a balance, and this is about the internal balance that we're blending. We're taking some old stories that hadn't quite worked for us in the past, and going into this newer vibrational story, holding that balance. You're able to hold your balance within. Maybe something that may have disrupted you in the past isn't disrupting you anymore, because you're actually holding your balance in the middle of any chaos stuff that may be taking place. I'm not seeing any chaos here. I'm just seeing that you're holding your balance, okay? And you're doing the work. You're actually doing the work in the middle of everything. So there may be some lower vibrational feelings that are going on with you, that you feel like you've given and you're given and you're given, and you're just not feeling the love that has come in that you may be seeking for. But the universe has this love offering, a cup of love that's being offered to you that you don't quite, it's like it's right there, but you don't quite see it yet. There is love that's right there. That's a soulmate connection that you don't quite see yet, because you feel this energy. You're feeling depleted from some, you've probably have given and given and given, and just the love that you've been seeking hasn't quite, gotten there. But there is love that's coming. It's like right here. It's really close. This is two people that are coming together, that look eye to eye to each other, that your energy supports each other, and it's like a soulmate connection that you guys just can't get. You guys look each other eye to eye, and it's like you can feel your own soul within that other soul. It might seem like because of some of these emotions here that maybe haven't been quite dealt with, they might overpour into this relationship a little bit, that it might feel like a cubic cube to kind of be putting this soulmate relationship together. It may require some extra work, but it's not. As long as you're investing your time and energy into the connection, it's worth your investment. It's like things can happen magically. It can happen like, it's like, wow, it's just like being in this connection makes me feel this love that I have for myself also, but I feel that same way within that connection. But again, there will be some energy, some emotions that like kind of pull into this connection. That's gonna just take a little bit of work, but it says that you're willing to do it, and that little bit of work will make it's gonna be like a magical connection, a feeling like a wish and a dream came true. But you're a pretty solid person, that's what I see, and you're pretty balanced at the things that you work on. But again, there's no but. I'm just letting you know when this love comes into your life. Now, when it comes to love, it's not just straight shot, right? We got love, and then there's a little bit of work that's got to be taking place in between stuff. And let's see. But it's worth your time. It's worth your investment. It actually will complete you. This connection will be like you'll feel complete with it. Let me see what it is you need to surrender to in the process here. What does James need to surrender to? You need to surrender to your ego. A lot of times when we have no problem getting our finances in order, we're feeling grounded, whole, or complete, then we can sometimes we feel more egotistical, but just make sure the ego is not running the show, that you're better than the rest. I know that when we're actually getting these higher positions where I mean, it takes a lot of work to get here, but making sure we're not allowing the egotistical mind to define or Well, let's see what it says. It says, cultivate gratitude, be a service to others, and come to your heart space. A big ego can work against you, but humility will further your goals. So just making sure that just because your status might be higher than the others when it comes to finances, that when it comes to love, that sometimes we need to bow down a little bit. Not that we need to make ourselves smaller. It's just that we need to we need to give room for the emotional self. Okay? The donation is, we got, it's all pinned at the top, PayPal and Vimeo. All right. That's what I have for you, James, okay? PayPal, Vimeo, CashApp, or the donation button. It's got to be $5 to be able to ask the question. Okay? All right, James, I hope that helps. You're so welcome. It helped? Perfect. All right, so Dollface, Molly, Kritika, or Samaya, any one of you guys show up? Anybody else that's in the chat that's new, that hasn't had a reading done, that wants a reading? James, thank you for being constant and coming back into the channel. Hit the like button to get your readings. I appreciate you. Okay, you guys don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'm going to throw on a little commercial. I'll be right back. Anybody that's in the chat, yeah, you just have to do it. Alignment. all the super chat stuff is at the top. I'll be right back. So, Lalaima, if you're going to leave the donation, just let me know. magical journey that we're on, and we're going to keep it magical because that's what makes life so fun, playful, and joyful. Alignment. Thank you, thank you. And you have your question at hand. You're confused between two career choices. One is preparing me for an exam to go to work in Dubai, other being searched for courses abroad. As it starts to search for courses, it takes my prep time. As for courses, I'm flexible. Two countries, of course. All right, so what I'll do is I'll get two pile reading going for you. Career one, choices one is preparing you for the exam to work in Dubai. We're going to do that pile over here. And then it'll actually help you decide here. And thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. And then pile two, we'll be talking about the courses aboard and see which one's best for you, okay? Let me... I want to use the other deck, but Divine says to use this deck, so I have to follow Spirit. So what's A and B? Okay. One card on the table, please. One card on the table. You're welcome. So the one card on the table, please. Well, I think what you want is you want to go to debris. That's what I think. Well, I think you're afraid to go aboard. Okay, hold on. I got more of a reading. I'm just kind of like pondering to see, because it's spirit still want me to do more here. It's like in Dubai, it's like there's a love connection there. That makes you feel grounded, whole, complete, and you're wondering, it's like you're wondering, is this my best option? And that's what I want to dig further on. And this is going over to seas. It's like I think you're a little bit more scared. It's more challenging. But going to debris is almost, I'm going to say it because that's what Divine wants me to say. It's more rewarding to yourself, for a person. It's like it taps in and tunes into your divine, to your spirit, to the wholeness, that more of you will come out, even though this is beautiful over here, because there's love here. But you're wondering, I can see why you're getting a reading on this, and I want to pull more cards on it than what I've pulled out. I can see why you're asking, though, because it's like you have this one part of you that's pulling this way, but it's wondering, if is that the way I'm supposed to go? It's almost like you want to go debris because of a love connection, or maybe you feel like it's got something to offer you, but and then your head is in the game, when you start going to a board, because it's almost more scary, I think. So preparing, thank you, preparing to focus that as I prepare. I already delayed. Okay, the connection is kind of over. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I still think I'm pretty good with these kind of things, just to let you know. I'm just that going aboard, it's going to be more solid for you somehow. It's going to make you feel more grounded, more whole, more complete, more it was really cool. It's almost like you become more in tune with yourself. Not saying to buy is a good thing, a bad thing. I don't want you to make the move for the wrong reason. Let me grab my book and let me see if it'll pull some different things, because yes, exactly, it's happening now. Is searching for the best course in the country. Okay. I get it. And I'm let me see what this is telling me. I just think that if you went to Dubai, that you're going there because of a love connection. And, even though that, it's almost like you feel like that connection, that you have something, it may be over. I'm not seeing that it's over or not over. I'm just seeing that he's on his own journey there. He's on his own mission there. And that's why you're wondering, because you're wondering what's best for you. I know there was something else I wanted to look up here. Hold on. Yeah, and you may feel a little shy by going off on your own and going to overseas, but there's so much help, so much generosity, I know the fear of going this way is because once you go this way, you won't feel like there's no way back once you make this decision. So, but what I see, I know it's scary. I know it's scary. But this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the overall picture. This is the Empress. This is the mother. This is you. You're the mother, and this is the child within. And look at you two are bonding together, like you become whole. You become complete. Not only that, then you have this tree. This tree is so rooted. It's so grounded. It's so whole. It's so complete. You become more of a solid person. It's almost more you. So you can find this, it's like you get to become this flower, you get to blossom, you get to be so much more. But then over here, it's more like you're wondering if that's the choice, but the choice, it would have been because of a love connection. But he chose to go out on his own. He didn't choose you. He chose, even though you have an offering for him, he's out here by himself, fending for himself. He's not, fending for you. Not that it couldn't work, but, I imagine that you're younger and you're looking out for your best interests. So, but I do see that the fear here, okay? Because once you make that move, there's no turning back. Yes, exactly. Okay, yes, I do feel that. And if I go to debris that should not be for him, that's right. You can't go there for him. That's correct. That's what I'm seeing here. You want to make sure. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to still pull a couple more cards, but anyhow, that's what these cards say so far. To me, you're going to become more mature, more solid, more independent when you go this way. Yes, it is a little scary and you're going to feel all alone for a little while, but there's going to be people around there for help. And once you make this decision, there's no turning back. But the thing is, there's the maturity that's going to happen with you as a person, as a soul, is going to be such a blessing. Okay. Both choices will have their challenges. I mean, I hate not telling somebody not to go after love, but let me see what's going on with him. Hold on. Yeah, he's choosing himself. And he does ask for forgiveness. What's going on over here? I mean, both areas come with challenges. I. It's just not cut and dry, that's all. With the courses, I will be going for a course which is a little different from usual track. Yes, true, he did that, and he's younger. I just see both ways. Ooh. I'm going to stick to what I originally said, even though this way over here may feel like it's a little bit more challenging, and maybe your family may not like it, or you know, maybe everybody's not going to like your decision if you go this way. But the only thing is what I see here is some beautiful growth. I mean, I would hate to pass this up. And then I at the bottom of the deck is I got here is the sun that shines, which is the happiest card. Through everything that you may go through to go aboard, that's where you're going to find your happy spot. And anything that you do over in debris, it's I think you're just playing it small. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Psych may. Let's see. Sorry, didn't know you on donation. May I be at it? Yeah. You'll just be next. Hold on. Okay. And I don't want to go love anymore, so I totally agree to that. I'm like, whatever is best. I decided to be keeping him in mind, but now that I'm sticking to it, it has to be mind and do, but I'm open. I agree. I definitely start. Yeah, I just think if you're going over to debris, I'm getting really good goosebumps. Even though, I mean, you go to debris, sure, the love story might end up starting to take place. You would be going there because of love, but he has chosen himself, and that's why you've gotten to questioning this journey here. I do see if you go there, the universe will work hard for you. But he does stay in isolation, so he still chooses him, you know, and it's playing it small is what I'm getting. But over here, even though you're going to still have your challenges, but it's not with love, and now you know that. You know where the love story stands. Now you're choosing yourself. That's why this is like, my goodness, do I gotta make this choice? You know, am I going to be taken care of? You know, but this is what happens is this beautiful soul of yours grows and expands, and, you know, I would definitely do the overseas thing, even though it has its challenges. And even though maybe the family might talk about how you shouldn't do it, or they might be afraid, or they might, say that's too big for you or something. That's why I say it might have it. The challenges are probably going to come. Maybe people might disagree with this as a reading, and maybe Lyman. Yeah, I just kind of like. Let me see if I can. Let me pull out these other cards. Let me see what's going on over here, going overseas, because this is what cards I would have rather called for, but my intuition pulled me for that. But let me see when it comes to work. Show me. Yeah, I see the bigger vision. See the light in the story. It is an all or nothing kind of thing, but you become the chariot, you become the warrior. That's it. I think the second option is what you need to do, only because this is you would be playing yourself small going to debris. You'd be holding yourself back out of the two options. The only other thing I might have done for you as a reader is put an option 3 in there, which is an option that you don't see at this moment. And I can do that for just a moment. What is option 3? Just out of curiosity, not that I want to confuse you or anything. What is option 3? Is there anything for option 3 that's any better? Not really. No. Option 3. Yeah, option 3, it's not even like right there, right now. It's like we're trying to create something out of nothing, trying to rewrite the script, so it would probably slow down things. So option B is it. All right. Okay, and as you start your search for options, when you get your options, then you can come back in and we can do another reading for the different options. I have option A, B, and C. What's my best course of action? Do I go in the medic field, or do I go into the computer field? I don't know. Do I go into the service field? Whatever that may be. So. Yeah, that may be. That's what comes with it. What happens with you staying back? So you stay back. You may have to stay back again. Whatever this is, you may have to still deal with some of the family stuff, but that's okay, because you have. This is like God, Spirit, Divine in your hands to help you bring peace into anybody. So if anybody in the family or someone else is trying to mislead you or guide you or tell you you're doing something wrong, or you shouldn't do this or you shouldn't do that, you may have to deal with that energy. But it looks like that you don't even really have to worry about it. It's more prepping you, is because you know how to put their energy to rest. Because the more that you become, this is what I'm doing, this is because the more you stand in certainty, this is what I'm doing, I know that I'm not going to debris, that's my choice, my option, but I'm going this direction because this is what I feel is more right for me. It's like you bring a calmness to their ways. Perfect. You bring a change within the energy. So that's probably what you'll have to deal with when you're staying back, is you'll probably have to, balance other people's emotionals, how everybody wants to get in the middle of our story, I don't want you to do that. And you're going to, have to just put that to rest to bring peace to them. And I see that you can be able to do that probably with more ease. And you end up being, there's still challenges, but I want you to come back on Monday and let's kind of read more into this for you, okay? Can we do that? only because I do see some of this energy might just be because you're in the middle of making decisions right now, and they're tough decisions. But there was 3 different times I'm seeing here other people's energy trying to get in the middle of your decision making. That you're going to have to be the peacemaker, but you do have divine on your side helping you make that peace, and it will work out in your favor. Okay. Yeah. All right, you're so welcome. All right. All right, and it was so on point. Perfect. I'm happy to help. So, all right, medic. Yeah, come in again on Monday, because what happens on Monday? What happened? Because we just did a real intense reading to kind of like to divide the part, but that way we can more fine tune what it is. Between now and Monday, you'll figure out what we need to fine tune more. Okay. All right. Next is Psych Medic, and anybody else that's there in the chat that wants a reading, just let me know. And to get a reading, you guys must come into the chat. Let me know. Hit the like button to get your reading. And if you want to ask a personal question, that does cost $5 for the personal question, where you can do a super chat down at the bottom right hand corner, or PayPal, CashApp, or Venmo, which is at the top. It's pinned at the top of the super chat, the chat box. If you otherwise, the free readings are general readings, where you get to need what you need to know for your highest good, or a channeled message from your divine counterpart, or what your energy, what your emotional level. I know what the emotional level is of the counterpart. So. Otherwise, I'm going to leave, because I've been here for 4 hours and 35 minutes already, you guys. But you guys have to chat with me in the chat, so I know. And we did have a Mercury retrograde that just started. It started on the 13th, and that goes until January 1st, and it does have to do with with miscommunication and technical problems. But I like to use this time for us to pause, to reflect, and to look at where we've been. I try to use this time not to hurry up and find answers, but to use it as a time to slow down and reflect, as a chill pill, so we can get comfortable with our thoughts at creating. Okay. All right, so psychic is Ken breadcrumbing you? That's a yes or no answer. Let me see. Is Ken breadcrumbing psychic met? No. The answer is no. They are not breadcrumbing you. Okay. Let's see. I'll tell you what's going on with Ken. What's going on with Ken? Ken cares a lot about himself, and he tries to look better than look good up in front of the stage, in front of everybody else. But is a pretty happy person. But Ken does have faith with this connection, so. Sometimes he's not operating from his centered self. And he does feel a little guilty about that. I would say that he probably, Ken's your soulmate. I was going to say he probably doesn't know how to connect to the way that you want them to connect, and that's why it feels like breadcrumbing. But I do see that you bring joy to Ken's life, and the cards are saying for you to have faith in this connection. But he does feel guilty that sometimes he's not giving you what you want or what it is you need, and it is because he actually has this way of feeling like he's better than the rest. Being up on stage, telling people how things are, but sometimes we're in that spot and we're just doing the best job we can. But they are your soulmate, and soulmates can be a lover or a friend. They can be long-term, short-term. You guys are in this connection for a reason, for a purpose. Just know, whatever that energy is that you're feeling from Ken, that you're feeling like you're being breadcrumb, that's not who they really are from a deep soul level. And he's not is he doing it unintentionally? Yeah, it would be an unintentional. Whatever is going on that you feel like that they're supposed to be doing that they're not doing, it is definitely unintentional. It's not conscious. It's not like, whatever they're doing is conscious. And it's from arrogance. I can't even say the word, but from just not being aware. Because it's not. This is saying that's not. This means that what they're doing is not really who they are, and I know it upsets you. Sometimes soulmates are here to teach us, what it is that we'll settle for and what we don't settle for. Let's see, what is the direction? What directions do you need to know? What do you need a divine direction between you and Ken? What is it that you need to know? I would say, to move your energy into creating something, not to focus on them so much, and put your energy back into yourself to do something creative that you like to do, to express yourself more on a higher vibrational level, so you're not going into this lack mentality for whatever it is that they're doing. You want to move on to be creative. Maybe put your energy into the holidays. Let's be in the holiday spirit. It's like, oh, whatever you're doing, I'm going to make sure I'm doing me, and so you're actually operating from a loving self. Move your energy into love, to create from love. Put your energy into creating something for the holiday seasons, and not so much any energy onto him, what he's doing and what he's not doing, or how he's not giving you what it is that you want him to give you. Okay? So, yeah, let's just move into finding something that you like to do, pulling your energy off to whatever it is he's doing that you want him to do something differently. All right, and Hong Gil, hello, will I be in a relationship with you? You liked and subscribed. Okay, let's see. For Hung. Okay, yes or no question. Hung wants to know if they'll be in a relationship with Dr. Land by next year. I'm getting no, you will not. By you not being in a relationship with them by next year will actually allow you to co-create something bigger or better. It actually, you might be able, you might find somebody else as a soulmate relationship. It does show that whatever it is you want from Dr. Lynn is not working, only because it's for your higher benefit to actually bring in something better. I know that's maybe not be what you want to hear from me. But that's what the cards are saying. That it's like it's not what you want from Dr. Lynn is not what Spirit wants. There's somebody else out there for you. There's a soulmate connection out there for you, and it's not that person. Yeah, I'm sorry to have to tell you that, but that's what it says. This is not this. This is letting him go. This is being complacent. You know, I don't know. That's what I'm getting. So, yeah, I do get that you will be someone else. See, this is somebody else coming in. This is, you actually letting go of the energy that it's that one person actually opens up Spirit, opens up divine, opens up the creative energy to bring in your soulmate connection. That's what I'm actually getting. Okay. All right. Somebody that's you're destined to be with. And now I got goosebumps for you, Hong. So making sure, you're not so set on it being Dr. Lan, and just free the energy flow, because you have a soulmate energy that's coming in towards you, that's destined to come in toward you. All right, everyone. I think that's about it. I think I've gotten everybody's questions for tonight. Playlist, where you been all my life? Will I graduate in my current BSN program and become a nurse? Another yes and no. Let's see. All right. For playlist wants to know. Hello, graduated. Will I graduate from my current BSN? The actual answer is yes, you will graduate. Will playlist become a nurse? You're going to graduate, but I don't know if you're going to become a nurse. Sometimes we graduate and we become something else. Yeah. So you're going to graduate from being a BSN, but something else. It's not necessarily a nurse, but is it something still but it's still something health related. It's still something up in that field, but it's just not a nurse. Will you become a nurse? Because every time I say nurse, it's telling me no. But when you will complete your program, and you will do something that's in that field, it's just not necessarily a nurse, okay? And let's see. You want to know if you'll be a researcher. That's possible. That's a really good, maybe not a bedside nurse. Am I a researcher? When you ask, am I a researcher, I get a yes. So, are you a researcher? I get a yes. A bedside nurse? Absolutely not. Not a bedside nurse. Will you be you will, somehow you're going to still be in the profession, but it's just not the nurse to, however, the first one, becoming a nurse. When I say becoming a nurse, it says no. Becoming something in the health field profession, yes. Something it's still in the same kind of line of work, but it's not what it is that was imagined when we say become a nurse. And research was yes. A researcher. So maybe you'll be researching something in the medical field. So lovely girl, who will I have a committed relationship with Kenneth? Oh, will I have a committed relationship? You like okay, lovely girl wants to know, will lovely girl have a committed relationship with Kenneth? I'm getting yes, you will. You're welcome. All right, you guys. I hope that's it for tonight, because Miss Gypsy, she's going to get out of here. Not unless we had something else that's quick yes and no's like that. So. Alright, you guys, thank you so much for coming here live and joining me here on the channel. I am going to check out for tonight, and you all have a enjoyable weekend, and I'll be back Monday night, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I do stay live anywhere from 3 to 6 hours, so catch you then. Bye butterflies. Fancy.
Fancy sleigh with the pink and the black.
Woohoo, that's me.
Matches your hair.
Yeah,
Welcome
woo.
aboard.
Thank you.
Tonight you will consider a ride aboard the Steam Engine Express.
Yeah, we're going to go to
as we make our final destination to the North Pole.
That's where we want to go.